Wait. Wow, what a great way to tell people that I'm not sick by coughing violently. I'm not sick, I promise. I promise, I swear, okay? Listen, you have to believe me. I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm okay. I'm feeling better. Yeah, okay. I'm feeling I'm feeling better, okay? Despite what your evidence from 5 seconds ago appears to show, I promise I'm not dying, okay? I swear. I feel like it would be very irresponsible if I ended up dying on stream. Hi. Mm. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Hi. I hope y'all are doing well. Let me say hi. Hi, Meme. Congrats on being first. Hi, J-Lice. Thank you for checking in. Hi, Inky. Thank you for checking in. Hi, Zekin. Thank you for the hi, I'm new. Thank you for checking in. Zekin, I know you're not new, but thanks for the hi, I'm new. Welcome on in. Hi, Star. Thank you for checking in. Hi, Asia. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. How are y'all? Delta, hi. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How are you? Good morning, everyone. I hope that everyone's doing well. Hi, Phoenix. I promise I'm not gonna die on stream. I think it'd be a pretty bad look for Twitch if one of their streamers ended up dying on stream. Has that ever happened? Wait, has anyone ever died on stream? Maybe I shouldn't be asking these things. Maybe this is a great way to get banned off of Twitch for asking, hey, Twitch, has anyone ever died on your platform? Okay, never mind. Ow. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know if my thing was in the right position. I don't want to be the first. I promise I won't be the first. I'm not dying, I'm just... Okay, listen. Maybe I should start with the last... Okay. I should start with an introduction, like an intro, my intro, and then I should talk about what happened, why I have to defend myself and promise I'm not dying. Welcome on in, everyone! For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. Ignore this name here. This is my old name. This is my dead name. My name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy, and I am a thirsty Dear Girl VTuber. Welcome on in! We play a lot of Genshin around here. I'm a Genshin nerd. We also love all things weeb. I play a bunch of games such as Arknights, Final Fantasy XIV, and Honkai Star Rail. Right now, I am done with Heavensward. We finished Heavensward. We also did a stream just for completing Coils of Bahamut, unsynced because I'm not a masochist, and now I think it's time we do post-Heavensward stuff. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're on post-Heavensward, and after this we can get to Stormblood, which I'm excited about. And now for a last time on Dragon Ball Z. Previously on Avatar. So I've been kind of teetering on the edge between sick and not sick for the past few days, right, y'all? Those of you that were at Wednesday's stream can probably remember I showed up to stream, I was kind of sniffly, right? I had a stuffy nose, and I was sneezing, and my voice sounded a little croaky, and I was like, I promise I'm not sick. I still believe I'm not, like, sick, like, that sick that I need bed rest all day, but I am definitely not healthy. Yeah, I still have kind of a stuffy nose that I can feel. Luckily, my sore throat has gone away so I can talk pretty normally. However, I also happen to have, like, a small cough. I promise I'm not gonna die, I just happen to have, like, you know, a little tickle in my throat. Every now and then. Ah, fuck, it's a bot. Banishment. I was even going to say thank you to the bot for following. I was gonna be like, oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. These people playing with my heart, believing that they're here to follow and support the channel, but no, all they want is all they want is... I cough on you bots! I cough right in your faces, how do you like that, huh? Anyways. Someone died on stream in 2017? Oh god. Oh, I didn't realize. So someone actually did die, oh my. Okay, sounds good, Kaysa. I'll let you know if I need any help for dungeons. I'll give like a shout to anyone if I do dungeons, and I'm like, hey, does anyone wanna come through? Actually, actually no. I think I'm just going to do my dailies real quick, so I probably don't need people to like help with stuff. I mean, Case, if you want to come through while we do our dailies together, like you're free to do so. I'll just be like blabbing for a little bit after my previously in Dragon Ball Z. Hells! Hells, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in. How is Baldur's Gate 3? How was it? I saw you were, what was it? You were at the Tiefling camp, right? Yeah, I remember that. I remember because I saw you were at like the, what was it? The fight with the goblins and the you totally know what I'm talking about. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome. Hello there. Hi, Beaker. Hi, Neko Hype. The one called Jello. Hello there. Welcome on in. Skycrafter. Hello. Risky Penguin. Hello. Darkfire. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Hi, Fioft. Yes, Fioft. Hello. Hi, Kempra. Welcome on in. You pop over. Okay, sounds good, Kesa. Yeah, I'll probably spend a few minutes talking and then we can do our dailies. Is that... I'm sorry, when I see your name, I think of enzyme? Like the thing that your body produces enzyme? Is that correct? Hello, everyone. Darkfire, thank you for checking in. You certainly played. Hey, listen, I feel that. I think one time I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I ended up getting distracted while I talked about... What did I talk about? I think I talked about, like, the taste of blood for, like, 30 solid minutes. Ow. DJ, thank you for checking in. Welcome on in, ladies! But yeah, Hells, how did your stream go? What were y'all up to? How was it? How was stream? Notorio, thank you so much for the... Yes, Notorio, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome. Wait, did that not work? Wait, did the sound alert not work? I don't remember if it did. Hello? Sorry, I'll see if I can redeem the sound alert in a way that actually works. Let me, you know the best thing to do if something that's not working. Just, turn it off and then turn it on again.
I come.
Perfect! See? Just turn it off and then on again. Is this thing working? Hi, Calix? Yes, it does work. But yeah, Hills, if you were getting distracted, may I ask what you were getting distracted by? But welcome on in, everyone, for those of you who are new. Welcome. My name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy, and I am a thirsty dear girl VTuber. Welcome on in. We play a lot of Genshin around here. I'm a Genshin nerd. We also play games such as Arknights, Final Fantasy XIV, Honkai Star Rail, and Baldur's Gate 3, actually. Men in panties? Hey, yo, I love men in panties. I mean, what? Hi. Don't mind me if I suddenly cough. I'm just a teensy weensy little bit kind of ill. So, I promise I'm not going to die on stream, okay? Apparently that already happened to someone in 2017, but I promise I'm not gonna die on stream. Not the good kind? Oh, wait! Hills, I think I saw your Twitter, post, right? It was like that weird, like... Was it a copy pasta or was it like an actual, like, person? Because what? You're either ill or you aren't? Then I'm not ill. I'm just not 100%. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. For those of you who are new, I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, Kesa, hi! But yeah, we just started stream. If you're familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, I have just finished the Heavensward chapter of the story, so we're going to go into post-Heavensward. For those of you that don't know what's going on, basically, we progressed by an important part of the story, so now we're, like, in between, like, really big chapters. But right now we're going to do some dailies, so I'm just going to run some dungeons. Wait, shit. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm so sorry, y'all. I did not realize the Final Fantasy audio was muted the entire time. You should be able to hear it now. I was like, wait, is it muted? And I looked over and it was muted. A real comment on your foot fetish cover? Wait. Can I see this, cover? Purely for research purposes. For hypothetical reasons. I just have a friend that is kind of interested in seeing it, you know? I read that right? Listen, my hypothetical friend is a little curious, so I would love Al if he could send it to my hypothetical friend. Just give it to me, I'll pass it on. Yeah. Also, Kaito, thank you for checking in. Star, thank you for the hydration check. I've got some juice. Something nice and sweet. But yeah, Hills, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you do need to get some rest, get some food. If you do need to do some streamer self-care, absolutely feel free to do so. I know stream can be very tiring, especially when you go for long hours. Yeah. But I promise, I'm not sick. I'm not very sick. And I'm not going to die. Also, I'm ready to start the dailies. Thank you for waiting, Kesa. I just needed to make sure that the Final Fantasy audio wasn't muted. Which roulettes? Just not main scenario. So I guess the same thing as last time, the level 50 dungeon, leveling trials, alliance raids. Actually, probably not the alliance, probably not the trials. So probably this, level 50, leveling, and then alliance raid. Dying is not healthy? I'm not dying!
I come.
Thank you, Neko. Wait, let me see. Hopefully my audio's muted so you can't hear. Okay, I'm going to see what Hill sent. I'm sorry! Wait. Where is Kesa? Wait, where's Kesa? Also... Okay, there's Kesa. I was like, where? Okay. Okay, pause it. Wait, no, don't autoplay it. Wait. I'm sorry. What did you cook? Hills, I'm sorry, that art of you as with the head attached to the foot? Simultaneously genius, but also what were you cooking? What were you on that let you cook like that? Can I have some? Please? Ow! Hi, Trenny, do you want to look at some feet? No? What do you mean you don't want to look at some feet? Can't believe. My ley lines! Sorry. No feet. Damn it, Chenu. Doesn't like the feet. My ley lines! Gotta make supper. Okay, sounds good. Have good food, Chills. Yeah, thank you again so much for the raid. Have a good lurk. I'm gonna be thinking about feet today. Oh. Hi, Amy. How are you doing? How are you on this lovely day for our lovely, normal conversation? Mr. Tank person, please, thank you. If you could get the aggro off me, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, hi everyone! Hi Violet. I don't remember if I said hi Violet today, but I hope y'all are doing well. Hello, hello. Is the Final Fantasy audio too loud? It seems a bit loud to me. So I just want to make sure like it's not, you know, too... Ah! You already failed running away from spoilers? Hey, it's alright, Amy. I mean, for the time being, at least, we're only doing, dailies, so... So technically, like, not any spoilers so far, right? But hi! I'm doing well, everyone. How has your Fridays been? I'm actually doing well. I slept a lot today, and next week I have some time off work, which I'm really happy about. I actually have time off work. So, and next week I can relax a little more. I can get some work done. I can sleep some more, as always. Don't die. Thanks. My lifelines! Oh, hello. Ah, there's something in my eye! Oh no, this is like the worst time for something to be in my eye. Wait. Oh, help, help. There's something in my eye. Oh, heck. Imagine if you're like in a medieval like fighting party and you're just trying to do your badass moves and everything, and then you get an eyelash in your eye. What did people do back then? Like, how are you? How do you deal with that? You know? Okay. Ah! Excuse me, I'm just trying to rub my eye. Oh my god. It's a story dungeon. It's fine. See, it's fine as long as there's actually no story attached. The spoilers don't matter too much. It's okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, I hope y'all have been having a good Friday. Yesterday I rested. We went to get somi. So we got ice cream and like I got some taiyakis, which the taiyakis are really good. I like taiyaki a lot. And I'm almost done watching Avatar. The good one, by the way. Not the live action, the good one. So, what was it? Grox and I have been watching Avatar The Last Airbender, like the original cartoon, for the past few weeks. And we watched through like a good chunk of season 3, and we're almost done. We have like 3 more episodes left until we're like done. And oh my god, it is it's an amazing series, let me just say. Avatar is an incredible series. Hi Tiger, hello, no worries, you're not late. Listen, this is what I always say, you're only late if you come here and stream is already over. That means you're late. But if you come here while stream is still going on, you're perfectly on time. You got Sparkle at 16 penny! Congrats on Sparkle. I hope you have fun building her. Yo, I was rewatching the Sparkle trailer like 3 times today. God, the Sparkle trailer is just chef's kiss. Hi, Captain. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Boot Hill? I'm excited for Boot Hill. Okay, listen. I know that everyone's talking about Arlecchino, and honestly, I'm still super, super excited about Arlecchino. And I'm very excited about Robin, but honestly, we haven't had really, like, it's been so long since we've had, it's been so long since we've had, like, a new Hunt character to look forward to. There was Dr. Ratio, but, like, he was free, so I'm like, okay. But I think we definitely need more Hunt characters, so I'm really excited about Boot Hill. Also, like, he reminds me of Fumi, so I have to love him, right? Like, I'm kind of already legally obligated. If a character reminds me of Fumi, I have to love them. So I love him. Physical Hunt. I'm excited, yeah! I almost forgot about Sushang. Okay. We do have Sushang as, like, one of the physical Hunt characters, but I'm still really excited because I think that Hunt definitely needs, like, a refresher in terms of new characters, right? Both Hunt and Preservation. They just have so few characters that it would be great if we had some new people for them, right? I'm ready! But yeah. You thought it was someone's OC? Oh my gosh, I remember, what was it? I remember the first time I saw Eula. Like, okay, this is way back. You know it was way back in the day because it was 1.4 times, right? It was the times of the 1.4. Before I had become, like, an official Hoyoverse content creator, I did not look away. That's my bad. Oops. Anyways, this was in the times before I became, like, an official Hoyoverse content creator. So, like, you know, I didn't have any policy about avoiding, like, leaks or anything, right? I'm sorry! Wait! Heck! Sorry. I did not pay enough attention to that. Okay. Sorry, now they're almost, like, now they're not almost dying, or actually dying in a few cases. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are so few, like, Hunt and Preservation characters that I really hope we get something that refreshes them, you know? Something that brings them some new life. Eula. Oh yeah, Eula! Okay. So this was in the times of, like, 1.3, before, you know, Eula was ever shown off in the new trailers. This was before the era of drip marketing. And importantly, this was before, like, the era of Hoyoverse content creators, right? So it was before, like, you know, I chose not to look at leaks, right? So I remember the very first time I saw Eula, I didn't realize it was a leak. I just thought it was, you know, someone's OC. And I was like, wow, that's a pretty cool OC. And then, like, later she was added to the game, I was like, what? I was like, huh? She's real? Okay. In the era? Oh my gosh, it's amazing how much things, like, changed back before in Genshin. Because I remember talking about this in one of our Discord nights. Plug the Discord, by the way, y'all. Exclamation Discord. What was it? I remember for a long time. Well, okay. So there is like the era way back in like 1.0, 1.1 when Bennett was considered terrible. Specifically during 1.0, Bennett was like the worst character, but then in 1.2, with the Dragon Spine, people realized he was really good. But then, people still said, yeah, Bennett is amazing, just don't C6 him, it's terrible. And now, honestly, I would argue that with how many more characters there are these days, C6 Bennett is fine. In fact, I would encourage it these days. I kind of understand why it was seen as not good if you want to keep him as this very flexible character. But now, there's so many characters that can fill the roles that, like, the roles that a C5 Bennett would have worked in, but not a C6 Bennett, those roles, yeah, more characters can. The characters that get fucked by C6 Bennett don't really want him in their teams in the first place, yeah. Like, for example, one classic example is Kuching, right? Because there were so few buffers back in the day, so if you wanted to buff Kuching, yeah, using Bennett was pretty much your best bet. But of course, if you C6'd your Bennett, it would end up overriding the Electro Infusion that Kuching got. So yeah, don't C6 your Bennett if you run him with an Electro Kuching, or even physical Kuching for that matter. But now, if you want to run an Aggravate Kuching, yeah, just don't use Bennett, use like a Dendro or Electro character. Use like Yao Yao, right? Or you can use like Kuja Sada. Like, you have so many great healing and buffing choices now that fits Aggravate Kuching's niche so much better than Bennett. So like, you don't need to, you know, you don't need to keep your Bennett away from C6 anymore. TLDR. Also, Red Pearl Phoenix, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Don't mind me, I'm just being a little, papega. It's warm up, it's warm up. It's been a while since I've been doing my dailies regularly. It's fine. Confused by infusions? Oh yeah, I'd be happy to explain. So basically, there are characters in Genshin that can provide either infusions or conversions. So an infusion... Okay, both infusions and conversions just change physical damage to elemental damage, right? Except mainly the difference comes in because infusions can be overridden and they're determined by something kind of funky. Meanwhile, conversions cannot be overridden. I can talk about that in a bit if you want me to. I probably need to focus on this boss fight with the orbs. I remember this is the orbs one. I remember we got wiped to this like once or twice back when I did this first time around. Ah. We're fine. The ley lines are fine.
Darkness shall consume light.
But yes, Red Pearl Phoenix, I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome on in, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you probably have noticed that I am a bit of a little baby sprout when it comes to Final Fantasy, but I do want to learn, and I'm like continuing to learn as I go through my little baby sprout adventures. Okay. Healthy. We did it first try. Exactly. We're so healthy. We're so healthy. Look at that. Okay, for this one we have to go close, I think. Yes. I remember this.
Know your place.
Okay. Going to lurk. Okay, sounds good, meme. Sounds good. I hope the calcs go well. I hope they're nice and productive. Oh, you thought it was coils? Oh yeah, don't worry. I was like, I did coils I think a few weeks ago, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, And before I was like, huh, I wonder why everyone's telling me to play it unsynced. And then somebody told me why, and I was like, oh. So I played it unsynced.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
I'll be going over here.
Your light shall burn no more.
Hi, Nova! How are you doing? Hello, hello. How have you been? Good morning. We're fine, we're healthy. See, we're healthy. We're so healthy. I know, I feel that too, Nova. I too feel very... I think that's how you pronounce it. Thanks for the shout out for Nova. Hi, Jessica! Hello, hello, how are you? How are you doing? I completely reversed the orders in which I should have put on those buffs, but that's alright. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I'm doing well, Sika. Thank you for asking. I got some taiyaki yesterday. I was... I'm not dying. I was just resting up, you know? Okay, so we have to do this and then run. I got it. And then run, 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 run. Yes! Success! Yeah! What did I do yesterday? Oh yes, we rested. I got some taiyaki and ice cream. Very delicious, all of them. Very good. Can I cleanse this? Okay, I can. I don't think I can. There you go. Like, excuse me! I am not Victorian, nor am I a child. I might be low frail. This one we have to separate, right? Yeah. Taiyaki ice cream? Yeah! So there's like this ice cream place. There's this ice cream place that basically, you can get, what was it? You can get like taiyaki. You can get like ice cream that's been stuffed into taiyaki. Or you can also get, you can also get like soft serve ice cream. Not soft serve, like actual ice cream. You can get ice cream. And then they can also stick like a taiyaki with some filling in it on top of the ice cream. It's actually so good, oh my god. We're healthy. Hi, Grox! How's work going? How is it? Thank you for the hi, I'm new. I know you're not new, but welcome on in. Thank you for checking in. Okay. We're good, we're good. We're healthy! We're so healthy! Do see how healthy we are! And Red Pearl Phoenix, thank you for the hi, I'm new. Okay, let me do my introductions while we're fighting for our lives here. For those of you who are new, welcome on in. My name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy, and I am a thirsty Dear Girl VTuber. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So we need to go away then close, away then close. My lines! Oh, heck. Yes, welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all enjoy your time here. We're so healthy. Also, if someone wants to use, like, their limit break, you know, wink wink, nudge nudge. Ah, there we go. Yay! You wanna watch Avatar? Oh my god, Grox, I'm looking forward to that so much. Wait. Okay. I'm looking forward to finishing Avatar so much. Avatar? Nova! Okay, Nova, Grox and I have been watching Avatar. We watched up until the last 3 episodes. We watched up to the last 3 episodes. Last Airbender, yes. The cartoon, of course. We're watching the good one. But yeah. I'm so excited! We got to the part where, what was it? Yes, we did see that episode. It's my first time watching, yeah. We got to, Sozin's comment. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that episode so much. We currently are at the point, Azuko has joined the group. What was it? We got to the part with the Sun Warriors. That episode was really hype. We just finished the episode with the prison. Oh my god. I'm going to assume everyone here either has watched Avatar or doesn't mind spoilers, because I might talk about it a little more just to warn anyone. Hi, new to this channel. Thank you for the hi, I'm new. I know you're not new, but hello. Thank you for the hi, I'm new. I missed your mess. Oh, wait, let me see. Doing great, finally the weekend? Hey. I'm sorry, what? Well, have good head. You're back. Welcome back, Kesa. She finally understands. And I finally got the context of the conversation with, that's rough, buddy. You remember when Sokka's like, my first girlfriend turned into the moon, and then he was like, and then Zuko was just like, that's rough, buddy. Like, his girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy. Also, I saw Katara becoming a bloodbender. That was hype.
There's so many things that are so cool, and I'm so excited for you. Blah blah blah.
Hey there, Zuko here. I mean, what do you say? That is true. If a debuff has a white line over it, it can be cleansed. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind.
I shall look out for the white line over the debuff. Wah.
Oh, wait, this is really early on. Wait, I need to... There we go. This is so early on I don't have Benefic 2 unlocked, so I need to switch over to Benefic 1. Do I have... I don't have my... Oh, wow, this is really early on. This is so early on, I don't even have the big boy spell. Hmm. I, I assume, Uncle Ira, oh my god, Ira! He's so cool, bro, so I'm so sad that Zuko missed him! And then, like, when he tried going to see him, and he broke out, and Zuko was like, oh... The bloodbending? Oh yeah. I think it's... I mean, it does make sense, like, considering, right, like, human body, you know, as water. You can bend water, makes sense, you can bend a person's body, right? Okay, but also, here's another thing. Okay, I'm gonna talk about this later, but if the Netflix Avatar really wants to be like a quote-unquote more adult, like, more like for adults rather than quote-unquote for kids, which I think is just so dumb. It's just, ugh. I'll talk about my reasoning for why that's just so dumb. But the thing is, like, if they really wanted to make, like, a more quote-unquote adult show, then they could just literally be like, okay, Aang, airbend the air out of someone's lungs. He could just straight up he could just straight up kill Fire Lord Onsai. Just straight up, like, yeah, just like, you know, just like pull all of the lungs out, pull all of the air out of his lungs, just crush his lungs, right? Technically, like, you could just, like, I don't know, there's oxygen in the lungs, so if we wanted, you could just like ignite said oxygen and just, I don't know, set his lungs on fire, right? I'm just saying. In the bloodstream, true. You could... Okay, listen. The waterbenders can freeze water, right? Therefore, if you can waterbend, theoretically you should just be able to freeze the blood in somebody's bloodstream and it would probably kill them pretty quickly. I'm just saying. Don't tell me this is addressed in Legend of Korra. Someone's going to be like, actually, Revity, this was addressed in Legend of Korra, and I'm going to be like, shit, I didn't watch Legend of Korra. Let me guess, did they address it in Legend of Korra? Just give me a yes or a no. Y'all, you do know we're kind of supposed to take care of these, right? Okay. I asked! Chat, how's the weather? Oh, they totally interested in Legend of Korra, don't they? Oh, and the guy's aggroing. Okay. No, they don't. I see. I'm banned from airbending? What do you mean I'm banned for airbending? It's literally just chemistry. Listen. You're scared? What do you mean? This is something that anyone would be thinking, right? This is just the natural progression. If you're thinking about being able to manipulate certain elements, then surely this is just, you know, this is just a logical consequence of thinking in terms of bending elements, right? Okay, listen, here's one question. What constitutes as rock, right? What constitutes as rock? You would probably say, oh, rocks are like, you know, rocks are like things that contain minerals, right? Okay, so how many minerals does something have to contain before it's a rock? Okay, but like, what's the concentration of minerals that something has to contain before it's considered a rock? For example, like metal? Metal is pretty dissimilar to rocks, but you can still It's a rock, but you can still bend metal. Therefore, can we assume that if a material contains enough, like, minerals, then you can bend it? King Boomy bends his bones. That's what I was asking about. That's what I was wondering. Because, like, okay, metal apparently contains enough minerals to be able to bend something using earthbending. So, does it stand to reason that maybe if bones contain minerals? I'm just saying, bones are like, you know, they contain minerals. So, could you theoretically bend somebody's bones with earthbending? Actually, wait, here's a better question. Bone marrow contains blood cells, right? So, cells contain water. So, oh, I see the white bar. Okay. Ignore? What do you mean? Wow! What are you talking about? This is a valid question to be asking! Because, listen. Okay, so blood can be bent because it contains water. So does that... so how much of blood is water? What is the necessary concentration of blood that has to be present in a liquid in order to be able to bend it, right? Could you bend, for example, like, can you bend, like, apple juice? Therefore, can you also blend, can you bend coffee? Can you? I asked about that! As soon as I learned what... Amy, as soon as I learned about blood bending, I turned to Grox and I was like, wait. So if you can control the blood in somebody's body, does that mean that you could move the blood to somebody's... Shut up! Firebenders can bend electricity, ergo firebenders hypothetically. Yeah, exactly. So how can so if firebenders can bend electricity, what else can they bend, right? OBS bend and my stream! No! I will not be silenced, okay? I will not be silenced like what they did to what was her name? Judy? That was her name? You will not turn me into your puppet. You will not make me say there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Get over here. You will not silence me! I could almost bend over. You never seen... Honestly, same. I always stood over there. This is the first time, but my tank wanted to stand here, so I was like, eh. It's not really like my place to question, I guess. But I've always like stood over there too. Oh. There we go. You leave? Okay, sounds good. Can I bend this one? I mean, it's literally just electrified water. It's literally just water with the current running through it. It's not like it's inherently changed from normal water, you know? So yes, you probably could. You probably should be able to bend this water. It's also been shown that Katara can water bend the impurities out of water. So even if it's like super muddy, polluted water, you should still be able to bend it. I'm just saying. Right? Some substances, when digested, pull the water from the body into intestines. Can you bend that? I would assume so, yeah. So how much water does something have to have? Since brain pulses are electrical, can you do that? I will admit that I don't quite listen, I don't understand too much about the science of lightning, so I hesitate to say that you can. I don't know. Waterbenders can. I mean, we have to establish. Okay, we have to establish what is considered a watery enough substance for a waterbender to bend, right? Getting the impurities out of water is the matter of having such fine control you can separate the water molecules and bend the water out of the impurities. It's not a scientific thing. Yeah. That's why it's a good thing I'm not in the Avatar universe. Because if I were in the Avatar universe, I would try to apply science to everything. And I would immediately start asking these very uncomfortable questions such as, I wonder what's considered mineral enough. Does that mean can we, like, bend bones? Like, I would be asking the uncomfortable questions such as, does bone marrow contain enough red blood cells that you can waterbend it? Or is it like the plasma in blood that lets you bend blood, right? So if it's the plasma in blood that lets you blood bend it, don't die. No Korra spoilers! I'm so sorry, by the way, if I end up asking questions that actually show up in, like, that are actually addressed in Korra, for example, and then everyone in chat is like, oh my god, she's asking about that. And they just have to stay silent because I haven't watched Korra, so... Also, if you're wondering, yeah, am I going to watch Korra next? I'm not sure. I should think about it. So maybe I guess I will. Because I am interested in seeing how Korra is different when compared to Avatar. Oh. Theoretically, you could control the light enough to make illusions. Do eyes contain enough water for you to waterbend them? Listen, if you just want to, like... If you don't want to, like, kill someone by freezing the blood in their bloodstreams, but, like... If you don't want to kill them, but you just want to, I don't know, permanently maim them, couldn't you, I don't know, just pop their eyeballs real quick? I think eyes have enough water. Oh no, this is the stuff I think about. I'm sorry. Bloodbending should absolutely let you pop someone's eyes. Exactly! So just as you do, just casually pop someone's eyes, right? You could probably dehydrate their brains too. Oh yeah. For sure, and honestly, you could probably just, if you just deprive their brain of oxygen for a good, like, few seconds, you could definitely cause, like, a massive stroke and just kill someone instantly. Or, if not instantly, it would take them just a few minutes to die, so, like... I'm gonna eat my taiyaki. Oh. I love taiyakis. Alliance raid? Yes. Oh. I'm Sorry, I'm having a taiyaki. It's very tasty. You could perhaps cause a stroke like that. I love taiyaki. Yeah. Oh! girl, hello there! I recognize you. Sorry, it took me a second. Hi! Hello, would you like to join? We're going to do an alliance raid real quick. Hi, Hannah! Hello, hello, how are you? How are you doing? But you know, just normal Revity stuff we do on this channel. Casually talking about the logistics of using waterbending to give somebody a stroke, and then immediately going to Taiyaki. Oh. But it is really good. Oh, now have a good pillow. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Mr. Yellow, hello there. Welcome on in. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I got like soft serve ice cream and taiyaki. So good. Okay, circus. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I guess a quick summary of everything that's been going on so far. We went from talking about my day, to talking about ice cream and taiyaki, to talking about Avatar, to talking about all the horrifying ways you could kill someone using bending. And yeah. Do y'all want to hear about all the video essays I've read? Not read, but like all the video essays I've seen that have just been dunking on that new Disney movie? Circus Tower? Yeah, I like Circus Tower. It's definitely a really nice one compared to like Tower of Darkness. I will admit I find Tower of Darkness fun, but Cerberus just hecks me up. The eye actually hecks me up a lot. Physical, okay. Not physical, but like, ranged. Which Disney movie? At least not Labyrinth. That is true, yeah. I think if I had to rank, like, all three of the Crystal Tower raids, I'd probably say Circus Tower is my favorite because it's just, like, it's a nice time. It's not too strenuous. The second is Tower of Darkness. It is fun and interesting, but people die so much. And then it's, Labyrinth of the Labyrinth. In that order. Dunking on Wish. Yes! Wish! So, okay. First of all, I have no interest in seeing Wish, right? I have absolutely no interest in seeing Wish. I don't want to see it. I don't want to support Disney. But I don't mind supporting the YouTube creators that make all the videos dunking on why Wish is just awful. And from what I've seen and from what I've heard of the songs, it is so bad. It is so bad. The villain song, which I've heard, like, through these YouTubers watching the video through YouTube, it's so horrendous. The lyrics are awful. I don't know, have y'all seen Wish? Have y'all seen it? Because overall, from the sentiments I've seen and from the little like bits and pieces I've seen from it myself, it seems like an aggressively mid movie. When I say aggressively mid, I mean aggressively mid. Also, and let me get some healing up in here for everyone, thanks. Aggressively mid. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. It's pretty unfortunate because I remember I heard- don't die. I remember I heard people talking about like some of the concepts that they were considering in Wish that never made it into the final movie. And I saw so many of them and I was like, oh my god, this would have been such a great movie in comparison. Or at least it would have been so much of a dumpster fire, right? Where are you? Can I heal you? Wait. Okay. Don't die, thank you. Okay. They use this music for a remix, it's good. Ooh! Oh, I'm interested in hearing it then, yeah. You're frozen? Oh, no worry. Case, I wasn't talking to you. I think I was talking to someone I was trying to heal, but they were like across the room, so. Okay. There we go. It's so mid, it's bad. It is. Okay, I'm going to tell you one of the lyrics in the villain song that is, it's probably the worst set of lyrics that I've ever heard in a song, period? I'm gonna tell you. You're probably thinking of it. If you've heard the song before, you probably know what I'm going to say. Okay, basically. Don't die. Okay. So basically, the quote-unquote villain of the movie is... He's like the king guy, right? That Magnifico dude that he like takes people's wishes from them. And when a person's wish is taken from them, they forget what it is. And I guess it's kind of implied that they're also left kind of like a little like depressed. You could say kind of like if a person's vision was taken from them. Oh my god, Wish ripped off Genshin. Wish ripped off Genshin. You heard it here, folks. Basically, a person's reaction to having their wish taken, they forget what their wish was, and they kind of get a little depressed and low energy, kind of like if someone's vision were taken from them in Genshin. This is Genshin, oh my god. Wish is a Genshin ripoff! Conspiracy! Anyways, so the villain song has a lyric where he basically talks about how ungrateful the people are because they don't love him more. And he says, and I quote, "I let you live here for free and I don't even charge you rent." That is an actual lyric in an actual song in an actual Disney movie. In Disney movies, you are standing amongst beautiful masterpieces like Be Prepared, Poor Unfortunate Souls, and then this king dude with giant eyelashes for some reason just says, "I let you live here for free, I don't even charge you rent." What the fuck is that? Wait, you need your brain cells? No. No brain cells. Only discussions about how terrible Wish is. I felt like there are no ideas. Yeah. Okay, Amy, I don't know if you saw like the concept art, but apparently the star, which was clearly just to make a marketable plushie, apparently the star used to be like an actual like glowy star boy with dialogue and a personality, and he was supposed to be the main protagonist's love interest, which that would have been so cute. Think about it, that would have been so cute and I would have loved it. But no, they're like, we need a marketable plushie. Hi, Trevor! We're dunking on how bad the most recent Disney movie was. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, Trevor! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! How did your stream go? How was it? What are y'all up to? Starboy Cutie? Yeah! The Starboy was supposed to be like an actual character with dialogue. He was supposed to be the love interest, which was so cute. And, okay, I will admit I don't know what is fan speculation versus actually confirmed to have been an official, like, concept thing. But it might have been in the concept art that the king and queen were both evil, so they're like an evil power couple. And apparently Asha, like the main protagonist, was supposed to be their daughter? I don't know how much of that is actually like was in the concept of the movie or like fan speculation. But think about how cool that would have been if the main protagonist was like the daughter, the heir to this corrupt evil couple, and she has to come to terms with the fact that the kingdom that she grew up living in and idolizing is actually not as great as she thought it was. I'm like, that would have been so cool, right? And then she falls in love with a star boy from space. That would have been so cool. Or at least it would have been daring. It would have been inventive, creative, which I would have loved so much more than the mid-fest we got with Wish, you know? I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna live forever. Also, Boba, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Hi, sorry, I get a little passionate about musical theater. Welcome on in. Stream was good. Played some Valorant, then some golf. Nice. I hope the golf went well. I hope the Valorant went well. I still don't know too much about Valorant, but Fumi has been playing it a lot recently, and I hope he's been having fun. Hey, yeah, Trevor, thank you again so much for the raid. If you do need to get some food, get some water. If you need to do some If you do need to do some streamer self-care, absolutely feel free to do so. I promise I'll take very good care of your community. Thank you, thank you. You're not the best? Listen, being the best is something that's overrated. If you have fun, that's what matters. It's not 11 PM yet? What do you mean? You can go nude at 2 PM? You can go to nude at 2:30 in the afternoon. Folks, you've heard the hit song 9 in the afternoon, now get ready for 2 in the afternoon. You can go. I did not say nude, I said newt. As in good newt. Da, da, da. Your eyes are the size of the moon. You're good cause you can, so you should. The way that you do when it's 2 in the afternoon. I think 2 in the afternoon sounds great. It rolls off the tongue, you know? Oh, have good air fryer X routine. But yeah, basically, Raiders, welcome on in Raiders. For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. I need to introduce myself. My name is Revity. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. We play a lot of Genshin around here. I'm a Genshin nerd. We also play games such as Arknights, Final Fantasy XIV, and Honkai Star Rail. Right now, don't die. We're playing some FF14. We're currently doing our dailies, and then I think we're going to hop into doing Post Heaven Sword, which I'm very excited about. Because the sooner we finish Post Heaven Sword, the sooner we can get to Stormblood, which I'm excited about. Hi Mordecai, hello, hello, how are you doing? Yeah, we've been talking about a bunch of stuff. We've been talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender, the good one, not the live action. We were talking about the physics and logistics of bloodbending. Horrifying conversation, but very fascinating. And now I'm aggressively dunking on how bad Wish was, like the Disney movie. Yeah. I just ended up watching one video about it, and then I got more recommendations than my YouTube recommended, so I was like, sure. Which, I found this one really cool channel, actually. Like, this one really cool channel where they go through every single lyric in both the villain song and the main I Want song to talk about why the songs failed so horrendously, you know? Which, very fascinating, I will say. I really enjoyed those videos. Okay.
Thank y'all.
Yes, thank you for joining me! Unfortunately, I'm going to disband- I'm going to leave the party so I can do, you know, I can do a post-Heaven Sword story. But yes, thank you so much for joining me on my dailies. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, K-Set. Thank you, Red Pearl. I really appreciate it. I go. Hi, Roger. Hello, hello. Roger, we've been dunking on, well, more specifically I, because I'm the only, like, I'm a musical theater nerd. I've been dunking on Wish, because I've seen a whole bunch of video essays on it, and oh my god, it's such a bad movie. It's so bad. It's just so bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been doing these past few days. I've been dunking on Wish, watching video essays about it. I've watched Avatar, which I'm so excited about. You know what? You know what? No. Instead of continuing to talk about a terrible movie, never heard of it, Roger, it's so bad. So, like, okay. Here's the backstory, for Wish and everything, right? So here's the backstory. Basically, Wish is a Disney movie meant to celebrate the 100-year anniversary of the Walt Disney Studio, right? So it was meant to be a celebration, but from what I've heard of people talking about it, overall, apparently Wish is very aggressively mid. I saw the art style, it did not impress me because apparently they went for like a story, like a fantasy storybook look, but as a result, it just looks unrendered, you know? They didn't commit to the aesthetic, so as a result, the art style looks really unrendered, really bad. I saw people complaining about the characterization of the main character with, you know how Disney always has like the quote-unquote adorable main protagonist? That I don't find too much of an issue with, although I would have preferred a different personality for her. But that's, I'm like, that's fine. And the songs are so bad. Let's see. Hi, Chayman! Hello, hello. Chayman, welcome on in. The villain didn't seem that much of a villain. Honestly, yeah, I agree. Like, the characterizations of everything and the character arcs were so weak because apparently they couldn't really, like, give the villain an actually interesting story. They made him, like, kind of evil, but not really evil enough, and they just made him turn crazy because they gave him an interesting backstory, they proceeded not to expand on said interesting backstory, and then they just made him evil and crazy and maniacal. And it's like, really? Really? He could have been evil and crazy and maniacal from the very beginning, that would have been fine. But No, they set up to make it seem like he's going to be a complicated person with a cool past. And then he just goes like, wah! And it's like, just do that from the beginning, okay? Yeah. You would have been too. Roger, I'm going to read you some of the lyrics. Okay. Disney... Okay. Okay. Roger, I'm going to read you some of the lyrics. So this is from the villain song. I can't help it if mirrors love my face. It's genetics, yeah? I got these genes from outer space. Here's another one. I let you live here for free, and I don't even charge you rent. Oh, I granted 14 wishes last year. Come on, that's a high percent. Let me show you some more. Oh, okay, so here's the I Want song. Here's the I Want song. Okay. So I look up at the stars to guide me, and throw caution to every warning sign. You heard that right. Throw caution to every warning sign. Sorry, I'm gonna repeat that. Throw caution to every warning sign. It doesn't mean anything. What does that mean? What are you talking about? What? That's not what the expression means. Exactly. Yeah. Clearly they're throwing caution to every warning sign. Middle school, I just found out about lyrics level. High-key, you're right. This feels like a first draft. This feels like something that you, like, just jotted down when you came up with the initial, like, idea for the song, and you're like, and it just somehow made its way into the final draft. Is he working as a management consultant for Niji-Sanji? Are you having a stroke? No, I think the songwriters had a stroke when they had to do this. Because, oh god, it's just... How did anyone, like... Why would this be approved in any way? Just, how? Yeah. So, the songs were a shit show. Yeah. The songs were an absolute nightmare. Concept idea that never got added to? Honestly, yeah. Anyways, it was actually pretty hilarious getting to hear, like, everyone just absolutely completely dunking on a Wish. Which I think is kind of hilarious. We gotta flame this shit! Alright, bet. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see, what else do I remember people talking about in Wish? Oh, yeah. I mean, I could talk about, like, what I would have liked for Wish. VX, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome. Okay, so here's one thing. For those of you that are unfamiliar with musical theater terminology, there's something called the I Want song in, like, a musical, right? You see it in Disney music, you see it in Disney movies, you see it in, like, a lot of musicals. Basically, it's an establishing song where the protagonist sings about what they want. right? Like, why is it this person that's the protagonist? For example, like in The Little Mermaid, Ariel's song, Part of Your World, that's the I Want song. That's when we learn, yeah, Ariel wants to, like, find out what people are like above land and everything. In Beauty and the Beast, Belle's song, she literally says, I want much more than this provincial life. She talks about wanting something more than what her little village has planned out for her, right? So that's the I Want song. And this wish is supposed to be the I Want song. I just can't wait to be king. Yeah, that's a great example, Casey, yeah. So Simba's I just can't wait to be king, it establishes that he wants to be a carefree, kind of irresponsible. He's like carefree, irresponsible because he's a kid, but also shows like his aspiration, and it sets up a great contrast to how much he develops and grows into his role and his responsibility as king later on. It's also just a lovely, hilarious song that characterizes him, Nala, and what's his name? What's the toucan guy? Sorry, what's his name? Zazu, there we go. Sorry, I was thinking Zuzu because I've been watching too much Avatar, so I was like, ah yes, Zuzu. Like what does Zola call Zuko? I'm gonna call him Zuzu from now on. Zazu, no, Zuzu. Anyways, so yeah, you can point at a lot of Disney movies and you can point at a bunch of musicals and you can say this is the I Want song. This establishes what the protagonist likes and what they want and what is holding them back, right? Also, Starin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome. And the important thing is the I Want song also establishes why can't they just have the thing they want right now, right? So for Lion King, we get to see a lot of like the expectations that Simba has from Zazu, and we see that there is so much more that he needs to learn about being king. So the reason why he can't have his wish of just being carefree all the time is because that is not, you know, what would be best for the pride, and that's not like what he truly wants, you know? For what was it? Ariel's Part of Your World, the reason she can't just see what the people are like is because, one, her father is like, no human, and two, it's kind of really hard to go on land when you don't have legs, you know? So it establishes that even though she's super curious and very, you know, she's very explorative and curious, but she can't, both because of her own physical limitations and because she doesn't have like the support from her family to go out and, you know, do what she wants for understandable reasons. The land is dangerous, but yeah, it basically, you have to establish what the character wants and the obstacles that are in their way, TLDR. And this wish, like, it doesn't do that because Asha seems to have a great life, you know? The main setup is that Asha, the main protagonist, she's living in a kingdom where people can live there for free, and they're not even charged rent. Okay, so basically the kingdom that Magnifico runs, apparently it's because when he was young, his like whole family was killed in like a bandit raid, and he was like, no, never again. So he founds this entire kingdom that's safe and prosperous, and everyone is happy. And Asha's in that kingdom, and she apparently very much seems to enjoy her life until she learns that, you know, her grandfather had a very vague wish that understandably could not be granted. Because her grandfather was like, I wish to make something to inspire the next generation. And Magnifico says something along the lines of, I mean, it's a nice wish, but it's really vague. Like, what if he inspires someone to do something terrible, right? Which is understandable. And I guess Asha gets upset about the fact that people forget their wishes and most of them are not granted and never given back. Even though that's kind of a plot hole because it's very well established that he generally only grants wishes once per month. So that's like 12 wishes a year. Unless that kingdom has less than 12 people, yeah, not everyone is going to get their wish. I feel like that's just an expectation that people have when they come to the kingdom. Anyways, they should have addressed that, or at least like not made such an extraordinarily large plot hole But anyways, like, Asha doesn't seem to have any obstacles. She's not like, oh, I want to do this, but I can't. She's just like, I want wish. Okay, why? I don't know, I just want wish. Okay, what's stopping you? I don't know. That's basically the big problem with this wish, you know? Just, well, what's stopping you from getting what you want? Lives there for free, has a chance of getting their wishes granted, everyone loves it, how's the villain the bad guy? Exactly! Honestly, there's like... I don't okay, I understand that, you know, it is... I do understand that if somebody's wish is taken away from them, they forget it, and apparently some people will go into like a depressive state. Because it happens to like 2 characters, their wishes are taken, and then they go like into a depressive, low energy state. Like, as if they were a character in Genshin and had their vision taken away. That sort of same energy. But the vast majority of people seem to be very happy and thriving. Like, in the vast majority of the movie, nobody seems to be very affected by not having their wishes, like, with them. So it's like... I'm just saying. He seems like a pretty decent ruler. Narcissistic, sure, but like, come on, he's not doing a terrible job as king. Also, I would have really loved if they gave Asha a different personality other than quote-unquote adorkable. Because here's the thing, Asha is training to be the king's apprentice. She's training to be his apprentice, so she must be a very capable person. So I don't understand why they chose to give her, like, a personality that's taken from combining, like, fucking, like, Mirabelle and a Rapunzel and, you know, all the adorkable characters. For some characters, it works. I understand why Anna from Frozen was quote-unquote adorkable, right? Because she grew up isolated from everyone, so she hasn't, like, learned social cues in the way a normal person would have. I guess an ordinary person would have. Same with Rapunzel. Grew up isolated, so she doesn't have time to learn, like, social etiquette. She runs around barefoot. She likes it that way. And she's, you know, kind of a little awkward, a little adorkable, but it worked for her because she has reason. But Asha, she, one, lives in a prosperous kingdom with a good social life because she has, like, 6 friends. Oh yeah, apparently her friends are supposed to be based on the 7 dwarves, even though only 2 of them get any characterization. That sucks. So one, Asha has friends. She grows up in a pretty sociable kingdom. She works as a tour guide, a very sociable, driven job, and she's training to be the king's apprentice. She should be characterized to be a lot more capable and intelligent than what she comes off as. You know what I would have liked? Okay, here's my, like, if I could change something about Disney, I would have loved if they made Asha a very kind of like cold, calculating person. So very unemotional, right? So let's assume that she believes, you know, the king saying like, oh, this is what is best for everyone. Some people's wishes are dangerous, so it's best if we take them all and contain them, and everyone can have a safe, happy life. And she doesn't question it because she's like, well, yeah, that seems pretty logical to me. So what if she starts at the movie very logical, uncaring of people's emotions, and she's like, well, that's what the king decides, and that is logistically and utilitarianism. Like, imagine she's very utilitarianism driven, and she's like, well, yes, if we want the best outcome for everyone, then this makes sense. But then she learns, wait, it's better if we, you know, it's good to be a wisher, it's good to be a dreamer, it's good to have something in your life that's not motivated by math and logic. I think that would have fit her story so much more if she started out as really, you know, rational and not very caring of people's emotions, to learning about the power of wishes and dreams and being like, wait, it is good to have feelings. Never mind the fact that it reflects my own development, okay? I'm not projecting, you are. The more I talk, the more I was like, wait, this kind of sounds like me. I'm gonna start the Heaven Sword story. I've been yapping here for like half an hour. 1, 2, 3, hello there, welcome on in. Hi, Larry Street. Meow. Hello, hello. Okay. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, so basically we're looking for like our lost friends because shit happened earlier. Okay, so if y'all don't remember, or if you're new to the story, basically we just finished Heavensward. So we just finished a pretty major chapter in the Final Fantasy XIV story, right? And along the way, like, some shit happened earlier, and a whole bunch of our companions from the Signs of the Seventh Dawn... Dawn?
From the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Anyways, basically, TLDR, there's a banquet, there's some false regicide, we were accused of regicide, we got separated from a bunch of our friends, and now shit happened, dwaggles happened, this and that happened, and now we are looking for our lost friends again. Dawn! Oh honey, are you looking for a beating? I think it's time we meet at Dawn. Hi, DJ, I ended up saying Dawn instead of Dawn. Oh, Sweems, if you're looking for a beating, it's time to meet at the Denny's parking lot. Meet me at Dawn. Oh my god, Fumio could not on Twitch? Mrs. Streamer, I must confess that I love you. Oh my god, parasocial much?
Hi, honey. Hi, Fumi. How are you?
What the hell did I pull the jersey out of? It's because I accidentally said Dawn instead of Dawn. And so I was like, if we're gonna roll with the Dawn, might as well go full force, huh? I put the pair in the social. Oh my god. Oh, I'm flattered.
Hi, honey. How did you sleep? Good morning. How are you?
Have you been playing Valorant lately?
How's it going? Thank you for the exclamation, husband. Honey.
Wait.
Thank you for coming.
Wait.
I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to
Honey.
discuss?
Happy anniversary.
I just realized it's the 16th in your time zone.
Happy anniversary! I hope you're doing well.
I should also probably do this.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance
Amy.
with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Ah, I love Pretty
I
Man.
should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite.
Sorry, I'll stop
The
being
statutes
Jersey. I will,
specify that I shall surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy.
Oh, I'll pay
and
attention to
houses
the
have named a new
story.
archbishop.
Basically, along the way
In
this
light
shit
of
happening,
recent
we kind of
events,
ended up
that
dethroning
would
the
not seem
Archbishop,
appropriate.
and Amaric is now acting Archbishop. So we're like,
I did not expect you to
what's
divulge
up?
quite so much quite so soon.
There's a story.
The details of the
I know.
Archbishop's plans, perhaps.
I am
The
trying to pay
origin
attention
of
to the
the
story,
war and all
yes.
it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the
Casually
back of a
overthrew
dragon,
church. Yeah.
one's options are rather limited.
Yeah. Don't mind me
I
just
could have concealed
casually
certain
being.
details, but for how long?
don't mind us. We were just casually accused of regicide, casually escaped and found asylum in a country that's being casually beset by dragons, casually trying to solve the war between man and dragon, casually finding out that the royalty we were accused of murdering is actually not dead, casually overthrowing an entire church, casually establishing a new ruler in said country that's been beset by a war between man and dragon. So casual. Yeah, very casual. And now we're casually discussing what do we do now.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
You just realized I was doing a Jersey accent? Oh my god, DJ.
What precisely would you have us do?
Is my Jersey accent that bad? I'm sorry.
Also, let me charge my phone. I think my phone's getting a low battery.
To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
So yeah, basically, we, you know, casually overthrew the church, who's also basically the ruling party, right? Now we're casually trying to figure out how to make people not panic because of the Dwaggles.
Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader,
right?
That she might visit us
casually. Have I tried casually not getting into trouble? Yeah, I tried that. Unfortunately, I think trouble just seems to find us. It's a little unfortunate. Like, we just went to a nice party and that's when we casually got accused of regicide. Yeah. So I tried. I think it's a skill issue on my part. I don't think I'm good enough at avoiding trouble.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
I was safer in the gold saucer. See? That's why. If you want to know why I never left the gold saucer for months, that's why. If I go out into the real world, I just get into trouble.
Trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers.
So yeah, for a long time they're like, the Dwaggles are evil, we must kill them. But now they found out, oh no, we were the evil ones.
But to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers.
Oops.
And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
Oh yeah, by the way, so Nidhogg, basically the big bad of this chapter, right? Nidhogg is kind of
as desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved.
Basically, he wants to fight. He's like,
or was he alone
arg.
Misbegotten desire?
And then we thought we defeated him, but we kind of let our guard down and he ended up possessing one of our allies and then he got both his eyes back, so, oops. Nidhogg died, he got better. I thought you died! What was it? What was it? Great. Okay, there you go. It's like asking Neathhawk, I thought you died. Greatly exaggerated. I know little of these lands these dragons call home. This annexed shrine. Had he not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Okay, so we're basically like, let's go. But probably tell our friends before we go. Don't worry, y'all, if you're confused by the fantasy speak, I'll be here to translate. Link to the ref sheet. Oh, yeah, here. I can get it for you. Go to my card and go to a gallery. My ref sheet should be there. But what are you cooking, Violet? And I know.
So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to annex China, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidafnia happen to end early, you might consider one day viewing with Ishtala in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragon is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Ishtala, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, we have kept the first commander waiting long enough.
Oh, so who are we meeting? So basically, Tataru's like, oh, you're going to an important diplomatic meeting? Well, there's probably someone you should meet, it's kind of important. And then Alphinaud was like, nah, not important, let's go to the first place. It kind of does beg the question who Tataru is talking about. You ready? Good. So am I. Sure. The path has long been known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Javanian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Oh, Alphinaud, oh. You sweet summer child, do you think I'm going to go to the stables? No. I don't need to go to the stables. Do you know what I have? I have a car! Oh yeah, by the way, I have a car. Oh, by the way, I can fly. Off stream, I did all of, like, the quests and I got all the ether currents to be able to fly, so... If anyone needs a ride! If anyone needs a ride, I can provide it! God, LinkedIn's so cool. I have a cool car. Hi there. Hello. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Javanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Oh, well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. It was I who first proposed recruiting Isao to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them. A long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. I'm sorry for my terrible accent, by the way. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought and serviced our greater good even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphinaud, and who can say what might come to pass? Should our negotiations bear fruit? Hey, I see a car. I see a fellow car. A dislike for Alphinaud? I like Alphinaud as a character. He definitely comes off as more, I guess you could say, pretentious? A know-it-all, there we go. He comes off more of as a know-it-all in earlier chapters, but he definitely mellows out by later chapters. He goes through quite a bit of character development, which I really like. So yeah. I understand if you dislike him at the beginning. But he becomes a lot more likable as time goes on. I can probably just teleport. Yes, and growing up to do, that is true. I mean, to be fair, he's like a teenager, so come on. What teenagers are actually mature? I remember I thought I was mature when I was a teenager. No. So yeah. He definitely has stuff that has growing up to do, but don't we all, right? Hello. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysayle. But this one I do not know. Hi! Hey, it's me, Zuko. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I come as an envoy of Ser Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. You may speak, Knight. Should I put on, like, the reverb just for this? A part of me wants to. Maybe not, maybe not. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth. That King Thorin and his knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth. A truth which was at last laid bare by the warrior of light, the Azure Dragon, and Ysayle. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysayle once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir. Join hands with us in friendship once more, for the eyes of my people in Ishgard. The Great Worm is named after a squirrel. That is pretty funny and true. Yeah, it is funny how Nidhogg, Ratatoskr, and there's one more. Nidhogg, yeah. Nidhogg, Ratatoskr. It is funny how these dragons are named after beings in Norse mythology. Yeah. Okay, also let me change that to... There we go, I knew there was something up. Hi, Red! Hello, hello. Kressvelgr! Yes, Kressvelgr! Nidhogg, Kressvelgr, and Ratatoskr are all from Norse mythology. Dragon reverb sounds good? Okay, bet. Let me see. I haven't turned on this reverb in like months, so apologies if it's kind of scuffed, but let's see here. Testing? 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 How does it sound, y'all? Does it sound reverby? Wait, let me listen to it. Hello? Wah. Nah, it doesn't sound right. It's not the right kind of... Not enough? Yeah. This is not the right kind of reverb. Fuck it, I'm gonna turn it off. Okay. I'll play with the reverb more tomorrow, it's fine. I'm not playing Genshin? Yeah, I'm playing Final... Red, you've seen me... Haven't you seen me playing Final Fantasy? A most unexpected invitation.
I come.
I've heard your request tonight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I will not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. The swarm? Okay, Star Rail. We need more of a grumble, yeah. Like, that is more for, like, when I'm singing, you know? So it's more, like, high-pitch echoey, right? Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Nope, first time? Ah! Then welcome on in, Red. I hope you're enjoying watching me playing something other than Genshin. How are you? How have you been? I'm fine, I'm fine. How am I feeling? Hi, Rain, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Sick. No, okay, listen. I'm better. I have less of a sniffly nose, but like I'm still I have a bit of a stuffy nose. But I feel a lot better. My sore throat is gone. I just have a stuffy nose and kind of a cough. So it just like comes and goes. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised a proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Hi, Pachu. Hi, wife. Hi, Pachu, how are you doing? Hello, hello. I'm good. I'm gonna hydrate. I'm okay. But hi, how are you doing? How have you been? I hope that ranked went well last night. Sorry, I wish I could have been there, like, more, but I had to lurk and mute the stream. Yeah, I pretty much spent, like, all of yesterday just resting and watching Avatar. J-Man, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome on in, welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here, thank you for the follow. And I pray your journey is swift and uneventful as ours. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us. I can think of no graver matter than 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Okay, so for Teodoro and what happened, we came to the dragons and were like, we offer peace. Will you accept our friendship? And the dragons are like, let us think about it. And so Lucy's like, okay, let's see if we can make friends with some of the other dragons. And Alphinaud's like, okay, we should probably take care of that thing that Tataru asked us to take care of. The Dwangles? Yeah, the Dwangles! You did oh, Butsu! It's okay, listen. I believe in you. If you can get there once, you can get there again. I hope their ranked goes better for you next time. So, it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. Shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. Can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous the Stella in Idleshire. Did I accidentally speak Dragon? No? That's how I say Dragon. Okay. If you want the backstory as to why I say Dragon, it is because... it's because once when I was saying dragon, I noticed that... Okay. Do you know the meme about... Okay, first question. Do you know the meme about... what was it? About croissant, right? Like, you know how people say croissant? I basically was saying dragon the one time, and I was like, dragon. Dragon. Wait. What if I said dragon in the same way that you say croissant? So I basically started pronouncing it as dragon. Croissant. Croissant. Dragon. And thus, from now on, I've always said dragon. Dragon. Dragon? Yeah, we're gonna rendezvous with the dragons. We're gonna make nice with the dragons. This is not the right quest.
Hi, Bella.
Wait. My cats are in my room. You're ranking tonight? Good luck, Patsu! You going to buy some by me? Oh, good food. Revity, 'tis good to see you. I confess I assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Americ's proposal with Hresberger, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of a Chilean guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. Do I have Wondrous Tales unlocked? Do I? I don't think I do. If Wondrous Tales is a dungeon, then no, I do not have it unlocked. It? Also, wait, let me see what Violet cooked. I need to see, What the fuck, Violet? Meet me at dawn. Honey, meet me at dawn. Oh my god. Thank you, Violet.
I come.
Oh, you want to meet me at dawn? Is that it?
Oh my god. It's a Gamba type thing. Oh! Ooh, wait! Let me know how to get it then, because I'm interested. If it's like a random series of dungeons and things you can do to earn prizes. Ooh! There's a girl in Idleshire who gives you the book. Ooh! Oh, that looks cute. Okay.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you
Oh,
all
voice
waiting.
acting, thank goodness. Hello. Are you new?
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously
He's
offered to
British.
assist us.
I mean, if you're using English
Please, think
voiceovers,
nothing of it.
pretty much all
A
of them
trip
have
to
like the
Eorzea
British
was long
accent.
overdue. You must be the warrior of light.
Hi.
Yes, you certainly do look the part.
I do. Thank you.
A pleasure to meet you at last, miss. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an Ilmore too in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Damn. Did you know that Edward Elric from FMA
We,
canonically uses raised
Miss
insoles
Kryle and I met at the studio
to make him
years
look
ago.
taller?
I shall forever be indebted to her
Fun
for her
fact.
sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studio, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies.
Damn.
Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
Look at his panic! Did you see that?
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous
That
deflection?
face! That's the most emotion I've seen on this boy for a while.
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing
I was
matters
like,
do not demand our
curse
undivided
Batman who
attention.
laugh? Thank you so much for the
Bit
follow.
much,
Welcome on
but
in.
better.
Welcome,
I can tell
welcome.
you've been putting your skills
I
to
hope
use
you enjoy
here
your
in
time
Eorzea.
here. Welcome to the
Henceforth, I
Dearies.
trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Cute lad.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
There we go, that's better. I noticed
new
my
approach,
face tracking was a
actually.
little off.
Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Cry. I like her too.
Then what
Great
are you waiting
introduction. Absolutely flustering Alphinaud.
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Master Matoya,
Then
age
let us all call on her
Yshtila's former
I
master.
think it best that you
So,
explain
like,
your plan to her
she
in
trained
person.
Yshtila. So we're like, if you can get us in contact with her, we should probably visit her. I sound like a mobster's wife. Yeah, you know, like the Jersey accent, right? Like, hey honey, you cruising for a bruising, huh? You wanna meet me at dawn? Head outside the Denny's parking lot, hmm? Hi, Belle. Listen, sorry, first, I apologize, I am terrible at doing accents. Wondrous Tales? Yeah, probably. Hi, Leo! Hi, boy! I... Belle, come on out. No? Okay. Yeah, usually if my cats show up right next to me, they either want to leave the room or they want pets. This time I guess Leo did want to leave the room, so. When did I become a New Yorker? Hi, word guy! Oh my god, is that a giant hamster? Or like a giant rat? A mouse? I don't know when I became a New Yorker. Actually, I don't even know what's in a New York accent. I gotta be honest. Yeah, I guess one of the reasons that I'm not really good at accents is because I just need to hear people talking in the more. Location Autoshar 5.7 6.0. 5.7 6.0. Okay. Speak with that NPC? This guy? Oh, yes! Chloe Po- Huh. I see. Also, Caffeinated Kratos, hello there! How am I liking FF14? I like it, yeah! I'm currently doing post-heaven sword right now, and I got a little distracted because I was told to unlock this thing. Hi, Belle. Hey there, lady! I'm Chloe. Chloe Apoa. Alia Poe. Revity? The Revity? From all the stories? Wow, you're like a legend! A real breathing, living legend! Wow, this is so exciting! Did I tell you I love stories? Well, I do. And not just listening to them, I'm pretty good at telling them, too. I have this friend whose mommy and daddy went away and never came back, and, well, she gets lonely and cries sometimes, so I tell her stories to cheer her up. That's right, stories of brave young adventurers like you. She likes my stories. She stops crying and even starts smiling and laughing. Seeing her happy makes me happy too. But lately she's just been staring off into space again. It must be my fault. I bet all my stories are starting to sound the same. But then I had an idea! Do you know what it is? I'll ask great adventurers like you to tell me your stories, and I'll put them together to make new stories of my own. It's a really great idea, right? Tell me you think so too. Sure, kid. Will you do it? Rowena gives me all sorts of things when I work hard, so if you do this for me, I can give some of them to you. What sort of things? Well, tonestones for one. Tonestones? And, well, all kinds of other special stuff. But not my magical pin, that's all mine. So, do me a favor. Remember all your bestest stories and write them in this notebook here. I call it Chloe's Wondrous Tales, because I have a tale, and I tell tales. Get it? Every time your stories help me come up with a new tale of my own, I'll give you a present. It'll be a lot of fun for both of us, don't you think? Thanks, Revity. By the way, you're even cuter than I pictured you from the stories. Wondrous Tales. I understand now. Welcome to Wondrous Tales. Booking a 9 square delivery marked. New journal will be. Ooh! Oh, so this is like part of like the weekly stuff? Wait, how do we Also, Caffeinated Kratos, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the Dearies. Where's Wondrous Tales? Oh. Oh! Okay. Oh! Oh, fuck. Not that one. Oh, I need to do PvP. Oh. Okay. I'll be sure to do that. Only need to do 9. Perfect, I'm not doing coils. Thank you for pointing it out. I do want to continue with the post-heaven sword story, but I definitely will be sure to check it out more closely when I can. Your goal is to get as many full lines as possible. Oh, okay. I can do that easily, I can do that. So I can do like the full line. Labyrinth easy. Which one is the Void Arc? Have I even unlocked the Void Arc? It doesn't look familiar. Or maybe I just have a terrible memory. I might not have unlocked it. Okay. I don't think I've unlocked this one. Or this one. The Howling Eye Extreme, huh, okay. The War Leader Extreme, huh, okay. Hi, but also, hi Lapis, I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Yo, hi Fa, hello, hello, hi Simply Fa, how are you doing? How have you been, how are you? How goes FF14? It's going well! I just unlocked the Wondrous Tales, which I'm excited to keep exploring after I do more of the story, yeah. Because right now I gotta do some story, which I'm looking for. I like the story so far. It's fun. Also, thank you for the hydration, thank you for the beak stretch. Hey, Belle, you wanna come out? I could put you. Okay. I'm gonna leave the door open because I feel like Belle wants to leave, but she gets startled whenever I get out of my chair, so she runs under my bed again. So I'm going to— there we go! She did it. She already left. I feel like I know these cats so well. Why is Matoya so far? Hi B, hi mother. How are you? Honestly, she is like, oh my gosh, she's all the way here. I feel like I have to cross half a continent every time I want to see her. You been doing good? Just working a lot? I hope the work is going well then, yeah. Trust me, I know the feeling. My work schedule had me so busy for the past few weeks. But luckily, I have time off next week, which I'm so happy about. Goal is to get as many full lines as possible. Okay. Question. When do you unlock Void Arc? Or, like, when can you unlock it? And I guess the same question for all of these I don't have unlocked either. Because I feel like I don't have Alexander unlocked, I don't think so. Are these like Stormblood things? I have access to this that's in this. I don't think I have access to Earth's front. Do I? Alexander's also having sort of— oh, really? Well, clearly I need to check that out. So are they like optional, which is like why I haven't seen them? You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoi meeting us on the way or something? Ah, she doesn't know. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread. There's a quest near the Airship Forum Foundation. Oh, okay, okay. They're optional. Bet. I'll be sure to check them out then. You want Korean food? Mother, are you craving KBBQ again? Or do you want to go to the place with like the Korean corn dogs? Hey, I mean, I don't have any plans for making dinner, so like...
Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
We just, you know, wanted to stop by, have a nice little chat, ask how you've been going. Can we also have a thing?
I am Cryle, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, B, if you want, we can ask Rox when he comes home from work. If he wants to, like, go to the mall to get, like, you know, the Korean corn dogs and then the, like, the fried chicken.
Headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power.
Oh.
I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Cryle, you too possess the Echo.
Oh.
Well, yes, of course I do.
She just says it like it's a normal thing to have on a Monday afternoon.
Uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us.
Thinking of door dashing? Sure, if you want. I'll probably nominate some food of my own, but you're free to get some.
She and I have rather a lot in common.
What? Oh my god, yo! Did I mention? B and I went on like a tiny little like. When we went to go get ice cream, it was such a long drive. The highways were so packed, it took us like an hour to get home. Oh my god.
But you still haven't told me why you're here.
We need like the eye thing you have.
Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the seventh dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found.
And the Matoi's like, bitch, what the fuck do you want? There we go, that's what you want.
I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Matoi is great. You have a coupon? Oh yeah! I'll see if I want to DoorDash anything. When do you want to, like, order the food?
But never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Like, when do you want to get the DoorDash order? Because I might be convinced to get something from DoorDash. Dinner time? Okay. Also, thank you for bond me. Oh my gosh. B, Patsu was in here just a little earlier saying how she was probably going to get banh mi for dinner. Your brain cells are resonating.
with a power far greater than those of this age.
So TLDR, we're using this thing to hopefully locate Thancred.
Even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure. As are the risks.
So we're like talking about this thing is super potent, super powerful, and hopefully we can use it to find one of our friends.
Manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent.
It's not a jawbreaker!
The traces of which
I think if you were to try to put that thing in your mouth, you might break a little more than your jaw.
I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow.
Hi Astra, hello, how are you?
That is,
Klein?
if I have
Oh, Cryo? Yeah, Cryo is cool. Also, I loved her introduction with how much she flustered off and all.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
So we're gonna see Cryo working her magic.
Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
We can find him. We can find him. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. And yeah, the Abyss reset is tomorrow. So this is your last chance to do the current Abyss, the one with the Wii Nut and everything. Actually, I should have access to the next, I should have access to the next Abyss reset if y'all are curious what it is. I should have access to it since I'm in Asia. Do you want to know what the next Abyss is? Oh, hello, is this one of you? Hello! Do you want to like come with me? I'm going to Tailfeather. I'll be going to Tailfeather, so if you want to come with me, I'll be in Tailfeather. I don't know if that was actually someone that's here or just somebody that I danced with for a bit, but it's alright. Tell us? Okay, let's see. Open Genshin. Launch. Ordinarily, perhaps, when in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, don't they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Cryo. I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember.
I propose we split into 2 pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Revity and Cryo question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall group near Lothasvat and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My. He certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Exposed! Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finished making our rounds. Damn. Cryo really is out here exposing Alphanon the entire time. Also, sorry, if you hear the Genshin audio, I'm going to really quickly check what Abyss has. Let me see. Artistic abilities? Yup. So basically, they need like a missing person poster of Thancred, and Alphanon's like, yeah, don't worry, I already made several drawings of him. And then Y'shtola's like, oh my gosh, this is so good, how did he learn to draw? And then Alphanon just goes, oh, I don't remember, I just like picked it up a few years ago. No big deal. And then Cryo's just out here and she just says, yeah, he did it to pick up chicks. Damn. She did not choose mercy today. Okay. Let me see. Sorry, y'all, just a real quick 5-minute... Not even 5 minutes, more like 2 minutes. Let's see. Ah, heck. Excuse me? Can this, That was weird, I don't know why I'm showing that. Okay. When characters create geoconstructs, unleash a shockwave. Okay. Geoconstructs. Villagers, mushrooms. The new monsters, all fucking consecrated beasts. At least they're in floor 11. Let's see. The Hydros, Phantasms, and the robots. At least it's on floor 11, not floor 12. Okay, interesting. We have Chamber 1 first half is the Fatuya operatives, these motherfuckers, and pyromages, and then we have the chicken second half. Chamber 2 first half we've got Spectres, Water Flowers, and then the Chasm enemies. That's interesting. That's actually really interesting because ordinarily, since this is a Geo-centered, like, lineup, you would expect them to incentivize, like, Geo. But it seems like first half is like, no, we don't want anyone that makes a shield. Perpetual mechanical- fucking mechanical array. What? Wait! Y'all. We don't have Wolflord. This is the dancing robot boss, and this is the... I think this is the boss that messes with gravity, right? Yeah, this is like the Beyblade guy that messes with gravity. This one? Oh wait, no. Wait, is it not? It is? Oh, okay, sorry. The name didn't match, so I was confused. Where's Chamber 3? That is Chamber 3. Yeah. First half is the Icewind boss, and second half is the Beyblade. Both of these are relatively easy, I don't say easy fights, but they're not like very strenuous fights like the Wolflord or the Abyss Serpent, or the Ruined Serpent or the Weenut. They're just bosses. Huh. But yeah. If anyone wants another preview of the chambers, floor 11.1 has this. Yeah, 11.1 has this. 11.2 has this. Oh! Wait. Yeah.
Y'all, there's no leyline monolith. There's no leyline monolith at all. This seems like a very easy abyss. Wait. No leyline monoliths at all. This is 11-1. This is 11-2. This is 11-3. This is 12-1. 12-2. 12-3. Where's the catch? This feels like it'll be so easy. I don't know. That's... oh, yeah. How do you kill the beast easy? Which one? Mercy suspicious. Floor 11. Oh, for these? I just don't let them move. I use an Ayaka freeze team against them. That's honestly what I do. Hikey, hikey. Okay. Bye-bye, bye-bye, Genshin. I'll play you tomorrow. Don't worry. DPS it and hit with the same element once the orb appears. Yeah. Hi, we're looking for a friend. He's tall, light hair. He's kind of edgy, you know. No, that's okay. Thank you. But yeah, that's usually what I do. I just... I'm looking for a friend. He's tall, kind of white hair, a little edgy. He might be brooding slightly. Ooh. This is beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the rest of Tailfeather. I'm up thinking he wasn't that much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? He was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Oh! So we might have seen him. He might have seen him. Oh, inside. Okay. But yeah, that seems like a strangely easy abyss, y'all. What do you think? Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Feel like it's going to be annoying? Ooh. I mean, I guess we have to think about what builds would probably work. So, first half, I don't think... Chamber 1? First half just has some Fatui operatives, Spectre's Whopper Flower, and... what was it? Pyro Abyss Mage? So you probably crowd control will really help. Yeah. I feel like it will really help if you have crowd control with you. Probably some Animo or Geo to, like, help break the shield universally. Chamber 2 feels sus. Chamber 1 first half looks like it'll be fine. Chamber 1 second half, I feel... The second half? Oh, the chicken! You just need Electro, you'll be fine. Chamber 2 first half is all of the Chasm enemies, so don't bring a shielder and bring crowd control. Honestly, yeah. Chambers 1 and 2 first half, I think you need crowd control. So like Kazuha would be great there. And don't bring a shielder. So I guess it'll probably be difficult because 12-2 discourages the use of a shielder, but a shielder is very nice against the Icewind boss. So I guess that could be a little awkward. 12-2 second half is going to be the mechanical array, so just don't bring Pyro. Not pyro, don't bring physical. Why would I say pyro? Don't bring physical, bring electro, you'd be fine. So some characters that can do well against second half, if you consider Chamber 1 is the chicken, Chamber 2 is the array, and Chamber 3 is the Beyblade. Some characters that would be good would probably be Raiden, Yai, Sino, Fischl, but she can't do much main DPS, so probably just off-yo DPS Fischl. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, sounds good, dear. Have a good sleep. Have a good noon. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Is it now? Oh, Alpha, no, you shouldn't have said that. Well, I was pleased to see it. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Cryle. Quite right. Bet. Hi, Asparagus, you're watching Twitch streams at work? Oh my god! While you're at work? Hey, why you no focus? Huh? You want to make your ancestor cry? Hi, Asparagus, how are you doing? Hello, hello, how are you? Okay, so question. I'm watching Avatar The Last Airbender. Do you think that bones contain enough minerals for somebody to be able to earthbend them? I should just ask this question to everyone that comes in. Also, how was your day? Also, how was your day? Yes? Yes? Actually, I would like to present this question to everyone here. Do you think that bones contain enough minerals for earthbenders to be able to earthbend them? Do you think the small amount of iron in your blood will be enough to bend it? Maybe? So we know that waterbenders can bend blood, right? So we know that waterbenders can bend fluids that are not pure water, but contain enough water that they can be manipulated via bending. Isn't calcium a mineral too? Yeah! Wait, let me see. Mineral composition of bone. Okay. Bone, a calcified tissue composed of 60% inorganic component, 10% water, and 30% organic component. Let me look this up. Composition of dirt. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So, do you think that earthbenders can bend soil? They can bend soil, right? Like, I think they can bend soil. Has it been shown that they've ever bent soil, or is it just, like, rock? Yes? Okay. So, earthbenders can bend soil. And soil is composed of minerals, organic matter, water, and air. The typical soil consists of approximately 45% mineral, 5% organic matter, 20 to 30% water, and 20 to 30% air. So, I would think that, okay, can they bend mud? Yes. So clearly, earthbenders can bend materials that are not purely just mineral or rock. They can also bend compositions that contain both mineral and other materials. And here, calcified tissue composed. So bone is 60% inorganic component. Hydroxapatite? Hydroxapatite. So hydroxapatite is a mineral. So bone is composed of 60% mineral, right? So technically, bone contains hydroxyapatite? I think it's hydroxyapatite, yes. So technically, bone contains more of the material that earthbenders can bend than soil, which we know that earthbenders can bend. Therefore, earthbenders should be able to bend bone. Why are you all so silent? As if that's what I said. That's what I said. And then people were saying like, Revity, this isn't science. This is a kids show with magical powers. And then I said, you know what? This is a good thing that I'm not in the world of Avatar. Because I would be the one that would ask the uncomfortable questions such as, can you bend bone? Okay, here's a question. How do firebenders bend fire? Like, how do they create fire, right? Because we know that firebenders can create fire from nothing. But fire requires oxygen. So here's my question. If you really didn't like someone, could you okay, we have knowledge from the man that like make explosions with his brain, like with his mind, right? He can do that just by like thinking. So theoretically, would it be possible to ignite the oxygen in somebody's lungs and burn them to death? Theoretically. Very theoretically. And then I said, hey, if eyeballs contain liquid, shouldn't it be possible to, you know, pop someone's eyeballs with water bending? Please don't put me on a list, okay? Don't put me on a list. I swear, I don't always think of this stuff. It's just that today I happened to think of this stuff. Hi, WD. We went down that extreme bending rabbit hole. Listen. These are questions. The brain doesn't have pain receptors, so if you can burn the oxygen in the brain. I did say that waterbenders could probably really easily. Actually, I think both airbenders and bloodbenders could very easily just like stop the blood flow or the oxygen flow to someone's brain and just give them a stroke immediately. Right? The brain is mostly water, yeah. They could probably do that. Listen, the bloodbending episode opened this up, okay? It opened this can of worms, and we're going to lie in it. Ooh. There is no doubt the flesh and clothed in skins came to us from somewhere lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lost and Nath, not long ago, when he heard the One might had summoned our god once more. Ravna has returned? But Othniel did say that the Nath had grown as before. What could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. This is why the Fire Nation attacked? Listen. Listen. If anyone from the Fire Nation asks, just say, no, Revity is just an innocent deer girl. Revity is just a very kind-hearted, benevolent creature who has never thought about harming any creatures before. It can only be done under the full moon. Yes, only by masters upon masters. That is true. WD, I have been talking about Avatar because I've actually been watching it with Grox. So I actually am on the... We only have 3 more episodes to watch, which I'm really excited about. Okay, so even if... So it is really difficult to bloodbend, but would it be possible? So what you're saying is, if we assume it is the full moon, so when the bloodbenders are, when the waterbenders are their most powerful, can we assume then that they could try it? Okay, I mean, how about this? What if we talk about the theoretical difficulty of bloodbending, and then we compare that to how difficult it would be to do what I'm suggesting? Because, like, for example, let's say, like, giving somebody a stroke via bloodbending, right? I feel like that would be easier than, like, controlling someone's movements. Because to control someone's movements, you have to move the water in a way that makes certain muscles contract or relax. And I feel like that would take a lot of effort to do just to, like, move a single arm. But on the other hand, if you just wanted to stop blood flow to the brain, that'd be relatively easy in comparison. All you had to do was, like, reach into, like, what was it, the carotid artery, and just stop blood flow through the carotid artery, right? They're not using their muscles? So how exactly does bloodbending work? Because the way that it was described in the show makes it seem like they're just using the blood to throw around the hair.
Who else could be?
Oh, okay.
Thancred. It could be Thancred.
But even so, I feel like it still would be relatively easy to just, like, because because to effectively give someone a stroke via bloodbending, you really just need to, like, stop the one major artery in your neck called the carotid artery. Yeah, there are several major arteries in the body, and one of them is called the carotid artery. Hi! You look familiar. Wait, you do look familiar. Who are you? I've seen him before. Familiar indeed. Seems comparatively easier for earthbenders to do mineral stuff. Yeah, I mean, that is true, like, I feel like it'd be a lot easier to just snap a bone, right? Hello?
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
Actually, I never considered myself a hero. I'm just a nerd talking about the logistics of, bending.
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Ah!
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
I?
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
I'm just kind of looking for my friend.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
Sounds good. He's sus. Let's get rid of him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
I remember just seeing this one post about apparently how, like, a DM in a game of D&D gave their players, like, a really nice and friendly NPC to keep them company. And within one game session, the players decided that the NPC was sus, and so they killed him. They're just like, this guy's sus. Death. And then DM was like, I just wanted to make a friend. I wanted to make you a friend. Come on.
Shall we show them?
And then they were just like, sus. Rude! Rude! Okay, see? This is a great time for you to pop their eyeballs, right? It's time to pop their eyeballs. Do you want to help me pop their eyeballs? A little bit of eyeball popping never hurt. Okay, listen, they attacked us first. I think if somebody were to attack me, I deserve the right to pop their eyeballs. So why is Thancred wearing an eye patch? He got his eyeball popped!
Not very sporting of you to interrupt.
Yeah, did he not want to survive? I hope he didn't! Which element would I bend? I think if we go by my zodiac sign, then I would be an earthbender. But if I could choose, I would be a waterbender. I think they're cool.
Walkers of a different path.
Also, for like a very short amount of time, I did Tai Chi, and I think that some of the emotions in Avatar for waterbending are inspired by Tai Chi. I think. So, I guess it makes sense. Well, damn. Nice of them to fuck off, I guess.
Of darkness. Really?
When Cryo said really, it sounds like she's judging them for making edgy 12-year-old middle school OCs. Oh my god, he has a beard. He has a goatee. Or he didn't shave.
Are you all right?
He hasn't shaved.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive.
Is that all's your voice? I feel like, I don't know, your voice should have been deeper. Okay. Okay, bet. I'm okay. I'm okay. But yeah. I think in terms of like my what was it?
Our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting
Yeah,
until the
I think I would be a
last instant to
waterbender.
join the fray.
I think the flowy
It is
movements
plain
fit
you have
me.
not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic. Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Damn.
Thancred.
He likes being out here. He's in his element. Look at him, so rugged. So tall and
If
edgy
else,
and...
you might have warned me that I
At Twitch? Sorry, Twitch TOS, Twitch TOS, Twitch TOS!
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and birds.
Thank you, Ratatosker, for saving us from a 7-day vacation? Great form, though.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
A squirrel doing God's work. Move out of the way, squirrel.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
Oh, perfect censorship. Oh my god.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Damn. I love how they decided, you know what? I think it would be a great time to illustrate just how naked Thancred was. Just imagine the board meeting. Like,
And thence did you conclude
so,
that
how's your
were you to
development
track
on
the
a post-Heaven Sword
primal's
story going?
It would
Very
surely
well,
bring
sir.
you into contact
Although,
with the
I did have
sirens
one
once more.
question. I would like to add something that I believe will enhance the story. Yes, go on, what is it? So, you know when Thancred tells of his experience after he emerges from the ether completely naked, right? Yes, where he slays beasts and uses skins and then trades for clothing. Yeah, that one. So, I was wondering, do you think we could spend some time making some of the poses and then screenshots to illustrate that? What? Yeah, so like, the readers can really understand what's going on with Thancred, and so they can really relate to him. You do realize he was naked, right? Yes. You do realize that we will have to bump up our rating if we do show him naked. Yes, however, we have come up with a brilliant solution. Yes, what is your solution? So, we use a squirrel censorship. A squirrel censorship. Yes, a squirrel censorship. So, in both frames, we're thinking of having 2 frames. One is when he first emerges from the ether completely naked, and the second is him fighting a beast, still completely naked. We're going to use a nutkin to censor his, family jewels. Intern? Yes? You're promoted. You get a corner office.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
That's how I imagine the conversation took
The
place.
self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
Unlimited nut supply!
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Fuck the wee nut. Fuck the wee nut. All my homies hate the wee nut. Ah, the creepy music. Blessed with the power of the Echo, and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with our own. Nor is that the only oddity.
I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like. Nor any of us would, I suppose. I would think. Floor 12. Floor 12 can be annoying, yeah. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates. Which is how I found Revity. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould simply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we don't know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Americ's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait! Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Revity. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. The opening Ooh, wait. I do remember the trailer, wait. Well, were they the group of fighters we saw... Were they the group of people we saw in the opening trailer, then? Okay, that would explain why I thought they looked familiar, yeah. So how are they here? Aren't they supposed to be, you know, a little, crispy? If I remember correctly, they're a little crispy. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. And thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly. Once more you mortals have succeeded where my own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation, as promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream. Yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed. It became as a light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then, you accept Ceramic's invitation? Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay.
Good news!
It's happening, Giselle. Would that you were here to see it.
Wow! Can't wait till I can change my name. I hope I can I'm going to get the subscription soon, I promise. Because I do plan to have, like, my Final Fantasy wedding with Fumi soon.
Even as the scions
So hopefully I can... hopefully I can... change my name.
To deprive them of another.
Ah, this fucker, what is he planning?
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men, who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men, whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Whoa, they didn't waste any time with that! Oh! Do we just get Franz Ferdinanded? Well, damn! I just thought that would be a cutscene, but no, they're like, yeah, assassination attempt. Oops. What the fuck do you mean just casually assassination? Okay, so we casually overthrew the church. We casually, made, like, the former commander, like, the current acting ruler, and then he casually had an assassination attempt. Attempt state? Okay, listen. I swear, if this man does not live, I will bring him back to life and I will shank him again, myself. Okay. Listen. Listen. Why is he alive? Because I know, though! I know he's alive! Because you wouldn't hurt my feelings by dying! Also, this is an awkward time for it, but I need to go to the bathroom. I know that Sarah Americk's probably dying, but like, I gotta go pee, so... Burb! wait, Assassinations? Who did that to a bladder? Okay, BRB, y'all. Bathroom break, I'll be right back, and I'll probably run some ads in the meanwhile. On the Ides of March- It's the Ides of March! I just realized today's the Ides of March. I shouldn't have played Final Fantasy today. Damn it! Not on the Ides of March! Okay. Have a good burb, y'all. I'll be right back soon. Burb! The Ides of March! Ah, wah, wah. Hi. Ow. Dedgar. Thank you for the 50 biddies, Dedgar. Hi, Dedgar. How are you? How are you doing? How have you been? And thank you. Wah. Oh, wait. 1 sec. Sorry, I just occasionally look over and I just see like when I've been taken away from when like someone I'm watching and lurking in has rated out, so I'm like, let me just close out real quick. Okay. Yeah! I want to get back to like a more regular, like, you know, streaming schedule, but I also want to take care of the other things I have going on in my life. Because, you know, I always just feel like I always have things that I want to do and I need to do. Which I guess... Okay, at what point do you think that someone can be considered a workaholic? Because, like... I don't know, I think of myself as lazy, but then people are like, no, Revity, you're a workaholic, and I'm like, I don't know. Right. Let us not keep Sir Aymeric waiting. I'm quite well, Thancred. About visiting Aymeric. I merely wish I had joined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough. And you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. Why do you say it like that? To the very hilt? To the very hilt? To the very hilt? Sorry, I think me trying to say it more often is me just attempting to digest it. To the very hilt. Oh my. And yeah, Dedgar, the reason my old name is still here is because, I'm still free trial. I'm still free trial, so I unfortunately cannot change my name until I have a subscription. I will seek to correct this as soon as I can. You'd say it happens when it hampers your ability to rest. Oh. I don't know, I feel like I never really can rest, like, except when I physically need to rest, like when I'm sick. Then I'll rest, but like, I don't know. I never really feel like I've done enough to warrant, like, or justify myself getting rest, you know? You have returned. In this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, Vice Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidophnia has accepted Sir Aymeric's invitation. She has. So glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Ah! Alphinaud, do you know how, like, today it's the Ides of March today? Aye. Sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Shira Jones tell... I don't know what this word is, actually. Chirurgeon. An archaic word for surgeon. I've never heard that before in my life. Is that... oh, wait, is it like Chirurgion? Chirurgion? is Greek. Oh, well, when I saw those on a cake word for surgeon, I first thought, oh, maybe it's like chiro, like chiropractor, and then urgent. So I thought it was like chirurgeon? Chirurgion? Chiropractor? That's just what it reminded me of. But had Lord Edmonton and Lord Artorial had not... I've seen this man's name so many times. Not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flames. I keep on forgetting Hilda's voice. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been doused in the fires, but for everyone we put out, it seems like 2 more to start up. Casualties on mountain, especially in the Broom. It's plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they've been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Now let us be about it. Feeling that you need to justify rest is a sign of workaholism.
But if I just rest, I'm lazy. I feel lazy.
Okay. My friend did give me the my friend did give me like a scheduling like guide to split up, you know, like tasks you have to do in a way that helps the brain like get reward more for tasks. So I'm going to I'm trying to follow it, right? So I should like take care to follow it. I think it'll help if I plan out like my day at the end. Like, if at the end of the day, I think it'll help if I plan out what I want to do the next day. Yeah, I think that'll help me. So, like, before I go to sleep today, I should probably plan out, okay, what do I want to do today? No, what do I want to do tomorrow? What do I want to accomplish? It would also help if I thought to myself, like, okay, what have I done today? Like, what have I accomplished today? The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified.
Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires are set?
Perhaps there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported through the city, in both the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alfnod and Mistress Ishtala, I'd have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. Been interrupting me and get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up over there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose? Are you talking about Thancred? Interrupting me get the pillars. Oh, they like me up there. Only question is, will a grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? I mean, he is kind of rugged. He does look a little older because of the... He didn't shave. You don't appreciate? What, you don't appreciate the eye patch? You don't appreciate the 5 o'clock shadow? Or, I guess, like, the stubble? No? Do you prefer him clean-shaven? Do you like your men clean-shaven, Patsy? He just looks like a man going through a midlife crisis! I can see it. Thancred, of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. And may I state what a pleasure it is to meet you, my lady. Oh, Bet, the name's Zelda. A sign, eh? You know, I was thinking I found a fellow ruffian amongst all of these illustrious personages. I'll remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Also, is that Relay? Relay, I think he's... Ah! Sorry. I knocked a chopstick off the plate. Relay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the Dearies. Hi. The infamous Lord Menelain de Forton, lover of women and wine, and neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion. Brevity. Yeah, but the Crozier most like, making an effort to be seen. Let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old? Sorry dude, you're kind of old. The floor chopsticks are fine, nothing to be concerned about. Listen, I was done eating. I didn't need them anyways. It's fine if they're not clean shaven, but he has issue. Okay. So like the shavenness is not something that you consider too heavily. I understand. Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't think the eye patch is working that well for him. Also, I prefer like his hair when it's like a little more orderly, you know? Wait, let me look at Thancred's hair before because I feel like it looked better before. Ooh. Sorry, I looked on the wiki. He looks better in Shadowbringers. Because like, okay, in Shadowbringers, his bangs, they don't go all the way down here. They stop at like maybe like past his ears, but definitely before his chin, right? And this hair is kind of like swept back a little more. So his, like the head of his, like the silhouette of his head looks a lot nicer, right? Like it kind of swoops out a little more. He has time to pop into the barber's. Yeah, and then he like, oh my god, he also has like the fucking rat tail. Which, listen, some men I find I like with long hair, but Thancred, no. Cut his hair, give him a haircut. I much prefer it in Shadowbringers when he has like the nice short hair again. Yeah. He unlocked the hairstylist. Oh my god, he finally did the Beauty's Only Scalp Deep quest. Don't worry, Kesa, I'm not looking at any spoilers. I just looked up Thancred on the wiki, and it shows like his original appearance in A Realm Reborn, then it shows his appearance in Heavensward, then it shows his appearance in Shadowbringers, and I like his appearance in Shadowbringers the most. Yeah. I like it. Well, if it isn't revenue-duced of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Ah, yes, the arson's dreadful business that. Awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you're wondering why the Hopland is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been open to those unfortunate souls who've lost their home. Sir Amyx orders from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs could keep him from keeping his duties. Actually, old girl, why do you keep calling me old girl? Did he always do that earlier? If you are thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hopland. While you conduct young queens, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Oh yeah, I forgot he's an incel. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do mean injustice, old girl. I'll have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it'll help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. This idea was to come here anyways. Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you will question the refugees on the Hopple and Revity, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't actually roaming around in this unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming around in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind, left shivering in your small clothes. Blah, blah, blah. I'm so sorry, by the way. I apologize every time for my accents. I don't know how to do accents. Assuming he's wearing small clothes. Honestly, I would not be surprised if he's going commando under there. Yeah. Oh wait, fun facts. Speaking of, y'all, did you know that, what was it, in Imperial China? Here's a fun fact about Imperial China fashion. So, there's apparently, according to this one YouTuber I watch, apparently there was a time when, like, robes that Chinese men wore, yeah, the robes that Chinese men wore, the pants they wore were actually open crotch. Yeah. There is a period of time where, like, they wore pants, but, like, they didn't have a crotch, so... Early access? Yeah. So there was a time where it was just like kind of swinging, and then, you know, it was just like a grandfather clock. Just like... Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Casually. Hey, do you want to hear about do you want to hear about fashion with pants in medieval China? Halen's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure we should come. So many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Aymeric, the Trevanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? I'm good. I mean, do you have cat food? Ah, so the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Hi, Pepper. How are you doing? Hello, hello. How are you? Not the grandfather clock? Yeah. Yeah, so essentially they were just like kind of, you know, swinging free down there. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, and I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were not for the church's generosity, I didn't know what we'd do. Okay. Okay. We'll eat for the night. Okay, sounds good, Amy. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you for chilling with us. Have a good night. Thank you, thank you.
There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window. And then there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. Suppose I must have climbed. Maybe Mom was getting better after all. The event? Oh, wait! I have not done the event. Wait, it started? How do you do the event? I admit I've been busy today doing post-Heaven Sword story stuff, so I actually have not gotten around to doing the event. It's in Gordania. Ah, okay. Yeah, I kind of do want to continue doing the event a little more. Not the event, I wanted to continue doing the story a little more, but I definitely do want to do the event soon. Where are we going? There, okay. Where? Ah, okay. Geronimo! You there. There you are. Anything to share? We require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Remenald's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions, while their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Okay, so we just heard a bunch of people thanking the church for their generosity, and then apparently we hear that the arsonists did not touch the churches. I wonder what could be connecting this. Listen, I'm just saying, if I've cause to suspect the church, I will suspect the church. That's just how I am. Pardon me for being skeptical when it comes to religion. Where is the waypoint? There is the waypoint. Pardon me for expecting the Spanish Inquisition. I remember when we were like, I remember for like an acting exercise one time in school. Like, I don't remember if it was, yeah, I think it was like an acting exercise, either that or for fun. We were acting like that scene out, like, no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. And I think I was like the lady that was inside. I think I was like the wife that was being like questioned, interrogated, and I was like, what's going on? Ah. I'm gonna drink water. I'm fine. Ow. I'm okay. I just, I smacked myself in the boob. As one does. Ow. Dangers of boob. As one does! Yeah, so I reached over so I could grab, like, my, my water bottle. But then I brought it closer to me, and then ordinarily I just like set it in my lap, but this time I accidentally swung it too far into myself, so I accidentally swung it and then smacked myself in the boob. Oops. We wish to have words, he did not, so he insisted. Let me go, damn it! Got the wrong man! Oh, really now?
Sniff. Sniff. My, but you reek of oil. And all those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile! Look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. How very noble of him, I grant you, but these high-born types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going! But a sinner such as me could find salvations in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left behind tried to with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? 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 Aye. So long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred! How did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. Cannot be certain, of course. But given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. He basically bluffed. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Hi, Lauren. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, my boobs can be pretty inconvenient at times. Okay, I mean, I will say, I guess, like, I am pretty lucky about, like, my boobs. I think that they don't stick out as much as other people's do, you know? I think I have, like, a really decently average boob size, right? Like, they're there. You can see them, but they're not, like, so big that I get back pain. Why are we talking about my personalities? Because I accidentally smacked my personalities, with my water bottle. Huh? Yeah. Listen. All the boob havers here will agree that sometimes you just accidentally smack yourself in the boob. It just happens, right? Hate it when you smack your personalities? Yeah, it kind of hurts, right? On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Atwell. Lord Atwell. Atwell. Ah, Lord Atwell. Lord Atwell. Are you come to see your father? He's attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. You've got edge crit. Oh my god, Thancred! Edge crit. I prefer Thancred's Shadowbringers look. I prefer how he looks in Shadowbringers. I don't think the eye patch is doing him much justice right now. I'm not gonna lie. I am. He bid me bring the salve. Then do not let me detain you. And thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Bow. Bye-bye. My Lord Ottorello did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alfinor. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Damn. Fending, slaying? I don't have either of those classes. Wait, no I do. Hi Juice, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello, how are you? Okay. How are you doing? You can't say his nickname yet? Oh, I'm so curious now. Okay, I'll wait patiently, I promise. Does he return? I hope so.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any...
Far too many to count.
Ah, he's here. How are you feeling, my pretty man?
Lord Commander, your wounds.
How are you feeling, pretty man? Do you need to sit down? Do you need a pillow?
Are healing well. Thank you.
Are you sure about that? Do you want to rest?
Time is of the essence.
I can help you rest.
Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch.
Don't take that in
than
a
see
horny
change.
way, y'all. Even though I am.
When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arms,
Okay.
there is no telling how they will react.
On a scale of 1 to 10, at what level of horny has this stream been? I mean, I have not yet talked about how much I want Enjo to.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Oh.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken
I was so
refugees
surprised the
hostage
mic
and
didn't pick that
barricaded
up.
themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
Not the vault!
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the...
I knew it was the church. It's always the church. It always is the church. We got some pillows here.
Ridiculous. I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change
I
anything?
mean,
That the truth
if
will
he wants to
somehow die
use
with
these
him?
as pillows, go ahead.
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Voice is deeper than I thought. Remember that.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely.
The church? Bad?
If the hostages
Yeah.
are to be rescued, it will
Unbelievable.
be by force, I fear.
Wow, wait. Yeah, there was an ambulance, there was like an ambulance siren going on for a few seconds, but when I looked over, my mic did not pick it up unless I was already talking first. So I guess that is a benefit to me, like, turning my microphone gain down through my computer more. It like blocks out the, like, ambulance sounds better. So I guess that's a good thing. It picked up later. Yeah, that's because the ambulance was like right outside, so it was a lot louder.
Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Wait, fighting?
Of course.
We fighting. We're gonna throw hands.
We are in your debt.
Is the ambulance here for Aymeric? I mean, it did only show up when Aymeric walked in, so like, probably.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
Sounds like 10. Okay, listen. I will say, Juiced, I think the majority of the stream wasn't too horny because I spent too long talking about the intricacies of what is considered material that bending, like from the Avatar Last Airbender, can bend, right? Because one of my main questions was, theoretically, shouldn't earthbenders be able to bend bone? Right? Surely they can, like, change bone. Surely they can, like, right? Surely they should be able to bend bone, right? I don't feel like there should be anything stopping them, you know? And then instead of agreeing with me like I thought everyone would, everyone started saying nonsense like, what are you talking about, Revity? Or, you're scaring us, Revity. Or, this is going to get you put on the FBI watch list, Revity. Sometimes I need to conduct science on my own. You're on my side? Thank you, Kesa. I'm glad you were on my side. I'm happy to hear that. I'm gonna switch to my summoner set. There we go. There's a living tissue and bone. So, I mean, here's the thing. So, can we establish that it's most likely the fact that rock contains mineral that lets earthbenders bend it, right? Hi, Jack! Hello, hello, how are you? Thank you for checking in. How are you doing? I actually looked this up. So, basically, what I thought was, okay, so we know that, so we can speculate. We can speculate that what determines what an earthbender can bend is the mineral composition, right? Right? So let's look at dirt. Can earthbenders bend dirt, right? We can probably assume that yes, I think it has been shown that earthbenders can bend dirt, right? So I looked up, okay, what is the composition of dirt? Mud bending, yes. So what is the composition of dirt? And I looked, and dirt is only made up of about like 45-50% mineral, but most of it is made up of either air or what was it? Most of dirt is made up of air, organic material, and water. Right? Right? So, but earthbenders can really easily bend dirt, even though dirt is only composed of 50% minerals. So I looked it up. I was like, okay, what is the composition of bone? And the composition of bone is that it's made up of 60% minerals. So if you think about it, technically, when you compare dirt and bone, bone contains by percentage more minerals than like dirt. Right? Right? So theoretically, you should be able to bend bone using earthbending. Right? Living tissue isn't dirt? Okay, but like, here's the thing. Dirt is made up of like a large amount of organic material, right? It, like, dirt is made up of, let's see. The basic components of soil are minerals, organic matter, water, and air. It consists of 45% mineral, 5% organic matter, 20 to 30% water, and 20 to 30% air. Like, it's only made up of about, like, 45%. What the fuck is going on downstairs? It's only made up of about 45% mineral. Meanwhile, you're saying, oh, but bone is organic material. But, like, a bone contains more mineral. Where are we going? Bone contains more mineral.
You underestimate me.
Than what dirt contains. So if anything, they should be able to bend them, like, relatively easily, right? Bone is porous? Dirt is porous! Dirt is like 20% air! I'm just saying! Dirt also contains a lot of air. The only difference is that soil is loose while bones are, like, densely packed. But, like, you can still bend, like, earthbenders can still bend, like, hollow rock. Non-porous dirt. Exactly! They're both porous. And you can bend, like, hollow items that are, like, filled with air, right? This looks straight out of Kingdom Hearts, I'm not gonna lie. Did anyone see that? Sorry, I know we've been talking extensively about bone bending and, like, blood bending, but did that not look like a Kingdom Hearts enemy right there? If we do not move quickly, he will surely fall. Okay. Oh wait, shit. I'm going to the wrong place. Wait, no, was it supposed to— wait. Oh, fuck. Wrong— wait, wait, heck. He said leave us! Wait, where are you supposed to go? Wait. Here? We can't go, wait. But, wait. What do you mean wrong way? Where else am I supposed to go? Amric said leave us and save the hostages, so I'm like, wait, are the hostages this way? I think? Are they here? There we go. Oh, okay. I was like, what do you mean wrong way? Okay. Amric, I swear, please hold out. I beg of you. Okay. Can we go through that door? Nope. Can we, okay, I see something. It's probably going to be legal as fuck. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that if, like, bone bending were real, it would definitely be, like, highly illegal. Yeah, bone bending would definitely be highly illegal. But I'm not asking about the legality of it, I'm asking would it be possible? Right? As likely as blood bending. Okay. So it would probably have to be something that, like, benders can only accomplish, like, at the height of their powers, right? Okay. Fuck off, car! This is a tense situation! Bone bending could cure scoliosis. Wait, that's true! Hang on, Amaric! I'm on my way, pretty man! You don't have to worry anymore about your pretty face!
This knight does not yield!
And of course he's pushing himself. As he is, Amaric. You're lucky you're pretty. He's a paladin. Of course he's gonna do this. You should just let me stand back. Let me do the work for you, pretty man. Also, hi, Zach. How are you doing? Hello, hello. How are you? We go. Highly precise bloodbending could be the equivalent of laser surgery.
Where is he? Where is he?
I mean, wait, I was saying, with bloodbending, you could theoretically give someone a stroke. But what if you could, like, use bloodbending to cure someone of a stroke? Of course it's the church! See, of course it's the church! The church is the sus! See? They're always the sus ones! Or cure them from a blood clot. Yeah! If you can bend blood, wouldn't it be able to, like, you know, wouldn't it be able to just break up a blood clot or just remove a blood clot?
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother?
They're fucking racist.
Swine. I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands.
But you're literally going to kill her. It's going to be you. Church people don't have any common sense. It was literally him. Is someone gonna, you know... Dwago! Dwago! Also...
What? But
I feel like that fall probably should have still done some damage, but... Dwago!
Vidofnir!
Vidofnir is gonna be like... Vidofnir is gonna be like, what the fuck are you people doing? You really should be taking care of your kids better.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Dwago! You wonder if any of the Final Fantasy devs are raised Christian? Oh yeah, like, it's always the church that's doing something fucked up, isn't it?
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Gonna write it up as the dragon flying slightly downward to dampen the force. That would probably help, yeah. Let's just be glad she is alive.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Dwango! Hi. Dwango, meet Pretty Man. Pretty Man,
Never did I
meet
think to be
Dwango.
indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Isel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
Is it good news? We kind of would like some good news.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Ah, Estinian. Wonder what's going on with him.
Matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Bye-bye. So when are we gonna get some prosecution of corrupt church officials, huh?
As they say then, a great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
How far am I not
How
left?
will they choose
Oh,
to remember it, Sir Emery?
I am up
Will
to
these
the
events
last
serve to
3
bring man and
episodes.
dragon closer together?
We just need to watch the last 3 episodes and then I'll be done, which I'm so excited about.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected.
Yeah, soon.
You may be sure
Soon
that
I'm so excited.
will rally to their
Rox and I are probably going to watch it soon,
I
sometime this
share your
weekend.
desire for lasting peace with the
Which I'm so
Giovanni
excited
too,
for!
but I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Aw, new father figure unlocked!
Lord Edmund.
He is now your father, congratulations. Please do not resist. Bye-bye. Oh, damn. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice. 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ergish Guardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart, and accept the truth of Sir Americ's words. Ah, 'tis only meet that I inform Tatara of what has occurred here. If you're needed me, I shall be a foretold man. Allow me to accompany you. Tatara would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Revity. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? Ah, he could shave. So you sense it too. A subtle change, imperceptible to most. No, I literally said that he should shave. His hair is a little too long. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination I saw that his etheric flow has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. Oh. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional means of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proofs, pray speak no word of it. Right then. I should be on my way. Cryo may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last?
Bye-bye, Stella, I love you.
Oh, Trenu, how's work going? I assume you're talking about work.
But hi, Trenu.
Thank you for the hi, I'm new. I know you're not new, but hello. Bald Thancred? I don't want him to be bald, I just want him to shave a bit, you know? Like, just, trim off, like, the beard he's growing. Maybe, like, cut his hair a bit. Maybe, trim his bangs. Trust me, I know how much a good haircut can do wonders for your appearance. I'm just saying. Okay, sounds good, Phoenix. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Have a good newt. Sleep well. Americ's armor is gender locked? Oh, that's rude. I wanted to wear Americ's armor.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better
You're
myself.
scared. Oh, Trenu. You training a new guy? Hey, at least it's you that'll be doing the training, because I feel like if the dick co-worker were doing the training, I feel like they would mess up that co-worker forever. The new guy forever.
A shield, my lord?
Oh.
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours.
Ah, thank you! I mean, I don't really play a job that can use a shield, but thank you! Yeah, sorry, I don't usually play, like, tank classes. The only one I have is Dark Knight, so, like, But thank you, I'll try to use it.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop.
Oh.
There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat.
Oh. He's gonna try to take the fucking wheel. Alright, Pachanu, yeah. It's,
Thus he intends to
dead
renounce his
co-workers.
title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
Thank you for the shadow, fellow.
So I said to him, alas, he will not budge.
So he's stepping down.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve. Yeah, Lord! I mean, my Dark Knight is like leveled up relatively at the same level as my other classes, you know? Because I play Summoner, Bard, Dark Knight, and Astrologian, and they're all like level 60 or so. So, like, I play them decently enough.
And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Haut-Chiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
Sure thing, Brosif!
Come, Emanuelaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
I can be your mommy. He doesn't look happy about that. I guess he doesn't want me to be his mommy.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Okay. Take your time.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Wow.
Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and
So
shepherded
dramatic,
by
oh my
our
god.
hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the Memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton. Well, that was a long quest. Oh! I guess I'll take the one for healing. And thanks for the shield that I really can't use. But thank you. Much appreciated. Oh my god, there's more! How goes a fantasy that isn't that final? It's going well with Jenny. We're doing post-heaven sword stuff. It's him! Bald! I just realized I should probably be voicing these characters, shouldn't I? Well, looks like they're doing well for themselves. They're kind of vibing. I'd like to think everyone's vibing. There we go! Wow, the long quest! Every job to level 80? Oh my god. I can't imagine. Pepper, which was like... I have a question actually. Which was your favorite job to level up to 80 and which was your least favorite? Like which one was the most of a slog? I'm actually really curious. But yeah, if you want to see what my jobs are at right now, here. Dark Knight level 61, Bard level 59, Astrologian level 68, Summoner level 62. I just really like playing Astrologian, so I tend to have myself set as this. And it does give me the fastest Q, so that's why my Astrologian is the most leveled up, so yeah. My Astrologian is so leveled up because I always use them. I always use this one in raids. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely, when I get access to it, I'm definitely going to pick up Dancer. Because I want to dance with my wives. Yeah, I'm going to pick up Dancer. I might pick up Sage. And I think I'm going to pick up Reaper because I'm a weeb. Dancer? Oh, Hannah, I actually can't get Dancer now because I'm still free trial. So I don't have access to like Shadowbringer stuff yet, unfortunately. Yeah. So much Black Mage hate. Malay lines! Yeah, Trent, I don't feel bad about ranting. People are frustrating, yeah. Sage was the easiest, Black Mage was the worst. That is true, because Sage does start at level 80, so... Or, like, not level... Like, Sage starts off a lot higher than, like... Black Mage. You have to go all the way from... Yeah. It takes so long to get your kit for Black Mage. Machinist is your favorite? You hate Black Mage and Bard? Black Mage was the worst, damn! I mean, I like playing as Bard. I like it. I'm a Bard? Yeah! I'm a Bard! I picked up Summer first, and then I decided to pick up Astrologian, then I picked up Dark Knight, then I picked up Bard. Yeah. So in that order. So yeah, Bard is my newest one, so it's the lowest level. I do like playing it, it's just that it takes so much longer when I get into queues as Bard that I don't play dungeons with Bard so much, so it's, you know, lower leveled. Which I think is understandable. Can't get Sage and Reaper because I don't have Endwalker. Yeah, same! I would totally get these if I could get them now, but unfortunately I can't, so I think I'm going to wait until... I also want Red Mage, actually. So I want to get Sage, Dancer, Red Mage, and Reaper. Those are like the classes I want to learn how to play because they seem cool, you know? I can get Red Mage. Should I get Red Mage now? Should I do it? Ah, my nose is feeling better. Lovely. Blue Mage is a... Yeah, if I could get Blue Mage, I would, but I wasn't playing at the time when, you know, Blue Mage was around, so of course I can't get it now. A Samurai? I might. Is that Stormblood? Samurai. Yeah, I can? They use katanas as weapons, right? They use, like, swords. You know, it has been a while since I picked up a new class. Samurai is pretty cool. Ah, okay. Okay, then in that case, I will pick it up another time. I'm actually getting hungry. I get Samurai and Red Mage. They both start in older. Oh, okay. I kind of knew that Red Mage was available, but I just never got around to picking it up. So, but that is good to know. Yeah. They share gear with Monk. I've heard about people playing Monk, and I've been told that I probably wouldn't like it. I don't remember exactly what people said, but I do remember like hearing about it and thinking to myself, and then people telling me, yeah, I probably wouldn't like it very much. So I was like, okay, I probably won't pick up Monk, and I didn't really have an interest in playing Monk anyway, so oh well. But yeah. Monk has no range capability to solve. There we go! Yeah, that's the reason I don't think I would like it. I don't think I would like it because of the severe micromanagement you need for Monk. Yeah. Mainly for the blitzes they added in. Yeah. Yeah. I guess if I really do become a Final Fantasy nerd and I pick up every class and I'm like, okay, I need to pick up something else, I might try Monk. But as for, like, right now, probably not. If you play Monk right, it's the most DPS class of all classes. Ah, so it's like high skill. It's like a high, like, learning. It's a steep learning curve. Not steep learning curve. It's like a high skill threshold, but a really high DPS ceiling, I guess. Okay. Ooh. High skill ceiling, yes. High skill floor, but a high skill ceiling too. That's good though, I like that. But yeah, y'all. I'm getting hungry, and I think it's about time to end because we got through a really good chunk of the post-Heaven Sword story, so I think this is a good time to end it off. Yeah. I think it's a good time to end it off. We got a lot of stuff done today, which I'm proud of. And we had a lot of good conversations. That was the end of patch 3.1. Oh. Perfect! What amazing timing we have. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. I really appreciate it, as always. As always, I appreciate it even more. I know as much as I say I enjoy playing Final Fantasy, it's still not one of my stream games. I hope to establish it as one of my mainstream games. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Tweet and DMs, Wait, what tweet? Wait, what in DMs? I don't see it. I only see my balls! Did you send something after my balls? Oh, there we go. Let's see here. Now you did. Okay, perfect. Let's see here. We'll see. My ley lines! Damn. Well, I'm glad that their ley lines were preserved. But yes, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Lauren. Not touched. Round of applause. Good job. But thank you so much for stopping by, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Tomorrow we are going to play some Genshin because of the Abyss reset. And then, yeah. I might have a Discord thing on Sunday. Maybe Sunday will be like our Discord night, so be sure to join the Discord. Thank you for plugging everything X Routine. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Okay, I'll see y'all soon. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Have a great rest of your day. I'll be back soon. Bye. Take care, you too. Bye.